come after thousands of years of experiment? Our new nation has come so far, so fast. All this in less than 200 years. What is the secret of our success? Well, I think it had to do with a basic American's creed. Perhaps it never passed the pioneer's lips in this form, but if it had, I think he would have said something like this. I believe in my God, in my country, and in myself. I believe in my God, in my country, and in myself. I know that sounds like a trite, too simple thing to say, and yet it's a rare man today who will dare to stand up and say, I believe in my God, and my country, and in myself, and in that order. When the early American pioneer first turned his eyes toward the West, there were only Indian trails, or traces as they were called, for him to follow through the wilderness. Do you know today you can roller skate from Miami to Seattle? From San Diego to Plymouth Rock? In this little bitty instant, as historical time is measured, our 7% of the Earth's population has come to possess more than half of all the world's good things. How come? Well, sir, when that early pioneer turned his eyes toward the West, he didn't demand that somebody else look after him. He didn't demand a free education. He didn't demand a guaranteed rocking chair at eventide. He didn't demand that somebody else take care of him if he got ill or got old. There was an old-fashioned philosophy in those days that a man was supposed to provide for his own and for his own future. He didn't demand a maximum amount of money for a minimum amount of work. Nor did he expect pay for no work at all. Come to think of it, he didn't demand anything. That hard-handed pioneer just looked out there at the rolling plains, stretching away to the tall green mountains, and then lifted his eyes to the blue skies and said, thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. That spirit isn't dead in our country. It's dormant. It's been discredited in some circles, driven underground, but it isn't dead. It's just that a few seasons ago, politicians baiting their hooks with free barbecue and trading a Ponzi promise for votes began telling us, we don't want opportunity anymore, we want security. We don't want opportunity, we want security. We don't want opportunity, we want security. They said it so often we came to believe it. We want security. They gave us chains, and we were secure. Suddenly, with our constitutional guarantees depleted, with our national character eroding away, with our tax laws penalizing those who dare to prosper, with workers concentrating on how little they can get by with instead of how much they can produce, suddenly we looked overhead one day to discover that the first tin moon in space was a Russian accomplishment. That free men dragging their feet had been outdistanced by slave workers dragging their chains, and we were sore afraid. Perhaps this was a disguised blessing too. Maybe a dramatic accomplishment by this Cold War adversary was necessary to get us off our dead centers and back to work again. If we can revive in ourselves, then in our youth, something of that basic American's creed, the horizon has never, ever been so limitless. For man stands now on the threshold of his highest adventure of all, his first faltering footsteps into space. 20 years from today, half of the products you will be using in your everyday living aren't even in the dictionary. We've got it made. We just keep on keeping on. We've got it made. And if we don't, we will follow those other great nation states of history to the graveyard of ignominious oblivion. History promises only this for certain. We will get exactly what we deserve. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here.
He's got clout.
This is from Friedrich Nietzsche. Now, of course, you probably know that he was the philosopher who announced the death of God. What he meant by that was that the fundamental metaphysics that underlie Western culture had lost their foundation. And that the consequence of that would be the disintegration of the idea of value itself. Especially of value hierarchies. He thought of the inevitable consequence of that, or one of the inevitable consequences of that, a dramatic move towards a doctrine of radical equality. See, because if value itself is destroyed, the value distinction between things, so that not one thing is not any better than another, then there's no reason for hierarchies of virtue or of value. And so the equality doctrine is a logical outcome. So here's what he wrote about that.
Behold, this is the hole of the tarantula. But do you want to see the tarantula itself? Here hangs its web. Touch it so that it trembles. There it comes willingly. Welcome, tarantula. Your triangle and symbol sits black on your back. And I also know what sits in your soul. Revenge sits in your soul. Wherever you bite, black scabs grow. Your poison makes the soul whirl with revenge. Thus I speak to you in a parable. You who make souls whirl. You preachers of equality. To me you are tarantulas and secretly vengeful. But I shall bring your secrets to light. Therefore I laugh in your faces. It's my laughter of the heights. Therefore I tear at your webs, that your rage may lure you out of your lie holes, and your revenge may leap out from behind your word. Justice. For that man be delivered from revenge. That is for me the bridge to the highest hope. The tarantulas, of course, would have it otherwise. What justice means to us is precisely that the world be filled with the storms of our revenge. Thus they speak to each other. We shall wreak vengeance and abuse on all whose equals we are not. Thus do the tarantula hearts vow. And will to equality shall henceforth be the name for virtue. And against all that has power, we want to raise our clamor. You preachers of equality. The tyrannomania of impotence clamors thus out of you for equality. Your most secret ambitions to be tyrants thus shroud themselves in words of virtue. Aggrieved conceit, repressed envy, perhaps the conceit and envy of your fathers, erupt from you as a flame and as the frenzy of revenge. What was silent in the Father speaks in the Son. And I often found the Son, the unveiled secret of the Father. They are like enthusiasts, but it is not the heart that fires them, but revenge. And when they become elegant and cold, it is not the spirit, but envy that makes them elegant and cold. Their jealousy leads them even on the paths of thinkers, and this is the sign of their jealousy. They always go too far, till their weariness must in the end lie down to sleep in the snow. Tarantulas. 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 Out of complaint sounds revenge. In their praise there is always a sting, and to be a judge seems bliss to them. But thus I counsel you, my friends, mistrust all in whom the impulse to punish is powerful. They are people of a low sort and stock, the hangman and the bloodhound. 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 Look out of their faces. Mistrust all who talk much of their justice. Verily, their souls lack more than honey, and when they call themselves the good and the just, do not forget that they would be Pharisees, if only they had power. My friends, I do not want to be mixed up and confused with others. Some preach my doctrine of life and are at the same time preachers of equality and tarantulas. Although they are sitting in their holes, these poisonous spiders, with their backs turned on life, they speak in favor of life, but only because they wish to hurt. Those who now have power, for among those, the preaching of death is still most at home. If it were otherwise, the tarantulas would teach otherwise. They themselves were once the foremost slanderers of the world, and burners of heretics.
I do not wish to be mixed up and confused with these preachers of equality.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, but we have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness in men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now, my voice is reaching millions throughout the world, millions of despairing men, women, and little children, victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. So long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes. Men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, or what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men, with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world, a decent world, that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us fight to free the world, to do away with national barriers, to do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason, a world where science and progress will lead to all men's happiness. Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite!
Genie is the root word for genius. And it's a really interesting idea because there's this unlimited power that's associated with genius, but it's constrained. And that's really what the human spirit is like, because it has this aspect of the infinite, and it is something that can grant wishes. But it's also constrained terribly. I don't ask God for favors or for wishes. Or for wishes, you know? I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes, you know? We're constrained mortally and physically and all that, but the thing is that both the infinite possibility and the constraint are necessary. Right? That's what makes up the genie. It has to be both at the same time. And the idea that, you know, if you find your genie, you can have your wishes. It's right. You have to really want what you're wishing for. Right? You have to make the proper sacrifices to get it. It can't be just some whim. You have to ask for something that you would rather not have. Which is usually wisdom. Somebody asked me about prayer. somebody asked me if I prayed, and I thought, well, it depends on what you mean by that. Exactly. I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, but I do think that if you sit on the edge of your bed and you ask what foolish thing you're doing to make it worse, that you'll get an answer right now. And it won't be the one you want, but it might be the one that if you listen to would set things straight. I don't think that I've ever been in a situation where if something wasn't going right for me and I sat and thought, okay, I'm willing to figure out what I'm doing wrong, which is a big thing to think because you never know how much you're doing wrong. It might be something that you really don't want to contend with. But if you clear some space to meditate on that, probability that you'll figure out something that you did that was stupid, that's bending you and twisting you in the wind, you'll get an answer very, very rapidly. I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, and it's not obvious how you do that. You know, I mean, it's not like you know how you're manipulating your neurons or something. It happens of its own accord in some sense, like you can participate in it, I guess, and you can interfere with it, and it seems to take a certain amount of willpower, but it still all happens mysteriously behind the scenes. And I would say this sort of attitude towards, let's say, prayer that we're discussing is just an extension of that. It's something like, well, you admit that there's a problem first, and then you ask for the minimum necessary intervention, which would be, all right, well, I'd like to move forward on this, some small amount that someone like me could actually manage. I'd be willing to carry it out. And then you reorient the way you're thinking as a consequence of that, and something usually pops out of the abyss to guide you. Very strange, but it's not really any stranger than the fact that we can think at all. Because the fact that we can think is actually very strange. Strange like the fact that we can dream is strange. And that's strange beyond belief that you can dream. Or that something in you dreams. Which is a much better way of thinking about it, because it's not like you're really in control of your dreams.
What would be the forms of culture that we would say to be necessary or most inclined to foster in the individual that glowing of the flame?
I think the most accessible form for most people is music. And music, to me, is the most representational form of art, because I think that the world is made out of patterns. And we perceive some patterns as objects, but fundamentally it's patterns. And what you want is all the patterns of the world to interact harmoniously in something where every element is related intelligibly to every other element. And I think that when your life is in harmony, then you can feel that. When you're dancing to beautiful music, you're acting that out. The music is the music of the spheres, and you're participating in the patterning of your being in accordance with that structure, and that gives you an intimation of transcendence. Music is everything.
it's not criticizable. That's the thing that's so lovely about it, is even as our society has become more cynical and more self-destructive and more deconstructionist, the power of music has in fact grown. Because it speaks to that eternal harmony. And the reality of that eternal harmony in a way that mere intellect cannot deny. And I mean, I was always amused. I went to this show, the Ramones, a punk band from New York. It was the loudest concert I'd ever heard by a good factor of 10. My ears rang for like 3 days afterwards. There were all these like nihilistic punk rockers all crammed into this theater, and below me there was a mosh pit. It was like ants on a frying pan. And they were just smashing into each other and throwing people around up above them, and it was quite rough. And they were all having this beautifully transcendent musical experience which belied all of their nihilism. And they absolutely thrived on it. It was like, and even the lyrics were harsh and nihilistic, but it didn't matter because the music in its rough form was something that united them in the sense of this like patterned beauty and brought them together. And so exposure to music, people die without music. It's like, music is everything. Music is everything. Music is everything. Music is everything.
See, ours is not the first by George good government to arise on the world stage. There have been several. Rome, Spain, and Greece, and China, and each enjoyed about 150 years at its zenith. That's just about our time in the New World. And then each decayed away. Not one of them was ever destroyed by anybody else's marching legions. Each rotted away morally, socially, culturally, economically, simultaneously. You know, one of the most cruel paradoxes of history is this. Because each was a good government, it bore bountiful fruit. And when it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. And when they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. There appears to be nothing wrong asking government to perform some extra service for you, but if you ask government for extra services, government, in order to perform its increasing function, has to get bigger, right? And as government gets bigger, in order to support its increasing size, it has to what? Tax the individual more, so the individual gets littler. And to collect the increased taxes requires more tax collectors, so the government gets bigger. In order to pay the additional tax collectors, it has to tax the individual more, so the government gets bigger, the individual gets littler. And the government gets bigger, the individual gets government bore bountiful fruit. When it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. When they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. Some believe that the need is for a vigorous, strong man to arise on the scene, to regulate and regiment the affairs of men. Yet history tells us there have been several such. Once upon a time, there was a nation great and powerful and good. She was suffering from the aftermath of war, from the depression. Then came upon the scene a leader, an idealist, self-confident, intolerant of criticism. Wisely, he limited his early activities to combating the financial depression. Nobody could argue with that. But in a while, he began to regulate business and establish new rules to govern commerce and finance. Some of them in diametrical disagreement with the God-made laws of supply and demand, but anybody who disagreed with those new rules was promptly fired. The new leader saw that under the old system of free enterprise, landlords prospered, so he levied new taxes to take away their profits and destroy what he called the monopoly of capital. To please laborers, he controlled prices. To win the favor of the farmers, he gave them loans and subsidies. The national debt mounted alarmingly. Whenever anybody tried to tell him that governments, even as people, can go broke when they spend beyond their income, he said they just didn't understand deficit finance. Man, what do you say? Did he build on rock or on sand? I say on sand. For you see, this was the story of Emperor Su-Tong-Po, who led China to its doom. More than 1,000 years.
Okay.
What up? Was a good government, bore bountiful fruit. When it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. When they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. Satisfied with all my heart that if Uncle Sam ever does get whipped, here too, it will have been an inside job. It was internal decay, it was not external attack that destroyed the Roman Empire. Starting about 146 BC, internal conditions in Rome were characterized by a welter of class wars and conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility, conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility, conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility.
I haven't played that one in a while, Drake. So let's try it out. Fuck. I haven't played that in so long. I butchered a lot of that, but also this doesn't sounds out of tune a little bit. Trying to fix it in the ending there. That was a little sharp. Okay, the D was a little sharp. I need to play it more so I can not fuck it up so much. That's the actual ending that I tacked on a few years ago because I didn't like the ending. That's like an epilogue kind of for the song. To open my window. It's a little warm. I haven't written anything in a long time. I don't think I can anymore, sadly. I wrote that when I was like 17, 18. It's so long ago. It's like half my life ago. Oh yeah, so this tuning, I'm in a tuning for that song. Damon is actually the reason I wrote that song, kind of. Because Damon was just like jokingly said, like, can you learn Zorba the Greek, which is like a traditional Greek song. And I looked it up, and in order to play it, you need to go into this tuning. To do that, because it's just like drop D and drop G. Yeah. So and then I was just in that tuning, and then I ended up writing that song that I just played. So I got to get out of that tuning real quick. Although, I'm trying to think of anything else that I'd know in this tuning before I'd leave it. Probably, I don't think so. Before I get out of drop D, 1 second, just a little ditty. Can't remember what I did there. Some kind of descending thing. Fuck, can't remember what it is. Basically. Fuck. I wrote some things when I was younger that are too hard to play. It's just, I just slow it down. It's just supposed to be. But fuck. I was like better when I was younger. Well, obviously, I played way more. Okay. And I think I wrote that mainly when I was like learning the song Misunderstood from Dream Theater. It goes like. But it descends into some really metal shit eventually. And I kind of wanted to write something similar. They're so good. They're so good. That song is so fucking... I love Dream Theater so much. Just so you have some knowledge from when I was... I don't know, you probably never heard this. But... So skip ahead to where it does it again, but with the lyrics. Trying to wake from this daydream of illusion. I feel abandoned even when the world surrounds me. Ah, they're so good. You should check them out. That's a good album to start with, actually. 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. It's not too proggy. It's more accessible, I find. Plastic watering can, fake Chinese rubber plants, and fake plastic earth. That you bought from a rubber man, that sound full of to get rid of itself. It wears around. It wears around. It wears around. It wears around. Polystyrene man who just crumbles and burns. He used to do surgery for girls in the 80s, but gravity always wins. wears me out. Wears me out. Wears me out. And if I could be who you wanted, if I could be who you wanted all the time, all the time. That song's so hard. First song I've sang today, fuck. It helped that I was warmed up with my fingers at least, so I didn't have to like focus on that as much, but I could definitely do way better with that. Yeah, let's try this. I've been practicing this a little bit lately. Might as well practice it again. I'm just purely playing music on stream right now. It's forcing myself to practice a little bit, or else I like won't play it all this week. Have you ever heard of Death Cab for Cutie, Drek? Someday you will die. I'll be close behind. I'll follow you into the dark. No blinding light or tunnels to gates of white. As our hands clasp so tight, waiting for the hints of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that we both are, that they both are satisfied, illuminate the notes on their vacancy signs. There's no one beside you when your soul embarks. I'll follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black, and I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love. So I never went back. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the notes on their vacancy signs. There's no one beside you when your soul embarks, and I'll follow you into the dark. You and me have seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, and the soles of your shoes are all worn down. Time for sleep is now. It's nothing to cry about, 'cause we'll hold each other soon in the blackest of rooms. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the notes on their vacancy signs. There's no one beside you when your soul embarks, and I'll follow you into the dark. And I'll follow you into the dark. My voice feels off today. I wanted to try singing today just to see, but I don't know. Lenny, what up? Hello from south of Toronto. Let's try something in a lower range for now. Oh, pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold I to the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pits. My hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Oh, some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Won't you help sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Whoa, have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them are gonna stop at the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Yes, some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption songs is all I ever had. Redemption songs, these songs of freedom, songs of freedom. I'm glad you're doing well as well, Lenny. I'm glad you are doing well. I do this weird thing where I don't have my own voice. Sounds terrible. I don't have my own singing voice. I just sing like other people. I don't know my own singing voice. If I was to write my own song and had to try to sing it, I wouldn't know like what my own voice is. I just try and sing like other people, which is probably not good, but I don't know how else to I'm an untrained singer, so I guess that's probably the way a lot of untrained singers learn. Self-taught guitarist, self-taught singer, so I'm gonna sound like dog shit if I try and ever fucking sing my own stuff. I honestly don't know my own voice. It's like a dilemma I go through. I'm trying to figure out what my own voice is. Trying to figure out certain artists where I'm like, okay, I can sing this better, so maybe that's kind of like my voice. Or, you know what I mean? It's weird. I can't fucking picture the beginning of the song in my head right now. I can't hear it in my head right now. At the beginning, the intro. This isn't even the version. I don't know. Whatever. What does her intro sound like, actually? People always refer to this version. I don't think I've ever even heard it. Okay. I don't even... Yeah. That kind of helped. I don't want to listen to that version, though. I've never heard the Birdie version of the song. I just like the Bon Iver classic. Why can't I hear it right now in my head? What the fuck? Actually, this is fucked. I play the song all the time. Why does the intro say there's an F in there? Where's the F coming from? This is like a really quick one? What the fuck? Why is this... I've played this so many times before. Oh, he is doing 3 notes there. Wow. Okay. He just plays so open. He plays a very open tuning. So a lot of his chords end up sounding very similar. He's strumming a lot of the same open strings, a lot of them. See, that's harder to switch. Well, I should do like a different F. A different F. What's a better F? I'll do that one. think I've ever played it like that before. I've normally just gone straight from A to C, so I've just been playing it wrong. Okay. I'll try to play it right this time. Come on, skinny love, just last the year. Pouring little salts we were never here. My. Fuck. My. Staring at the sink of blood and crushed veneer. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do there. Go back to falsetto. I think I just go back to falsetto. Let me try that again. And I gotta keep checking this whenever I'm playing music. Is Windows fucking with my microphone volume? No, it's good right now. Okay. Come on, skinny love, just last the year. Pour little salts we will never hear. My. Staring at the sink of blood and crushed veneer. Until my love to wreck it all. Cut out all the ropes and let me fall. My. Right in this moment, the sword is tall. And I told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I told you to be balanced, and I told you to be kind. This isn't the tab I normally fucking look at, is it? This isn't. Why does this feel so different? The chorus sounds wrong. Those chords don't sound correct at all, even though it's the most upvoted one. I hate when this happens, when I've like come to a tab so many times, and then all of a sudden something's changed about it, and everything just feels wrong. Fuck it. I don't feel like playing music right now. Anyways. Not feeling it. Let's kill some Nazis. Okay, have a good sleep, Drake. I'm on the hardest difficulty on the other playthrough, on the Fergus timeline. I mean, on the Wyatt timeline. I want to just blow through it on this one.
In my dream, I smell the barbecue. I hear children. A dog. And I see someone. I think I see someone. These things. None of it for me. I'm moved by roaring engines. I'm lone warriors. We come from the night.
Eyes open, Blazkowicz. You keep a lookout. I need to go for the piss. Shoot! Flag! Flag! Back on all sides! No, not today. Blazkowicz, go back into the flight deck. Clamp the fuel line to engine 6, quickly! Find the tools in the tool cabinet. You'll need pliers and some baling wire. You need tools! The tool cabinet is by the cockpit door. There's 1,000 gallons of avgas in the port tank. Get it done or we'll lose the whole wing. Fire! Fire! Clamp it down for Bucking! God damn. Cracking job, Captain. But I'm losing altitude. Need to drop weight or we will be ditching hardline. Head for the cargo bay and jettison everything we've got out the cargo door. Hold fast! I'm cranking up the cargo hub. Right, now cut the crates loose, Glasgow. Get that Glasgow with scraping the surface! Grand. We're climbing now. Return to the cockpit, Blazkowicz. Are you alright back there? This flak is coming from Denton's compound. What the devil? Cherry is off! Up to the turret, Blazkowicz. Go! Crane kills. Mind our friendly. Multiple bandits following me. My escorts are overwhelmed. Oh, I've been targeted. They're all around me. Outstanding, Vulture One. You just saved my crew. Good show, Vulture One. That bandit was about to offer me a very snug haircut. How many are there? That bandit in all directions. Cut down there fast. Hear the engines on those things. Straight ahead. It's coming right at us. Shoot. Right in front of us, Glasgow. Nice, shite.
Jesus.
Death at the gates again.
That was supposed to
My
happen.
name. Can't greet you today. I have a war to win.
You're still breathing, you chummy bastard. You're tough as they come, you know. Jesus Christ. Mayday! Vulture One, coming, Vulture
They should
One.
make a fucking Wolfenstein movie and get Alan Richardson to play Blazkowicz. That'd be awesome.
Playing out your rats, gadget. Hey, Condor 9, this is Vulture One. You're crowding me. He's off. Negative, Vulture One. We've got a serious case of bad buzz. You'll need to shuffle out of formation, and you need to make room, Fergus. Affirmative, Randall. Bosco, retract the radar. Pull the handle up there by those flashing lights. Much obliged, Captain. I appreciate your problem, Condor 9. I see smoke. I see solution coming off your rudders. Your freeze ailerons are done. Yeah, this thing handles like a concrete fridge. Thanks, Fergus, for the... Ah! Condor 9! Come in, Condor 9! Right, that's a troop transport. Condor 9, come in, Condor 9! This is Condor 9! Who's this? Private Wyatt! Sergeant at Airborne! All right, Bear Boy. Listen up, pay close attention. Now, you see the pilot's wheel? Yes, sir! Right, I want you to grab it as hard as you can with both hands and pull it towards you. Now, don't turn it, mind you. You Keep it level. Just pull it towards your chest. Okay, sir. I think it's working. We're leveling out. Okay, Private Wyatt. I need you to do one more thing for me. Sir! Have a man ready by the side door. You are getting visitors. Roger that, sir! Blazkowicz, get the cockpit door open. You're gonna have to hold it open, then follow my lead. Ready? Here we go! I've got you! Look out!
Jesus Christ.
Let's go!
Sir,
Come pilot, Ted! Shot to the leg and I'm bleeding out! 71 souls in the hold!
Thank God you're here!
Wyatt,
God.
get up your ass! Vultures 1, 3, 4, 8, 9 are down. That's all right, Slater will have to abort. Blazkowicz, get this boy off the floor. It's a negative, Condor 9. Maintain your course. God damn it, Gordon. We're getting murdered out here. Listen to me
Thank you,
first.
sir.
If this mission fails, we lose
I'm okay
Europe.
now.
It's that simple. Damn it. If you don't stop this head now, Fergus, that window is closed forever. We will lose this war. Aye, Gordon, I hear you. Look, I've got to go. Death's Head's compound's coming up. OSA command out. Condor 9 out. Grab your ball back, Glasgow. Freeze for impact. We're coming down hard. Fuck all. Hold on!
It's the break of dawn. July 16, 1946. Everything has gone to shit. The Nazi war machine is advancing at an astonishing rate. And we can't catch up. Our tactics are failing. Outclassed and outgunned. No one knows why. People are getting desperate. Not me. I'm here to see an old friend and settle a score. Turn this thing around.
Mayday, Mayday. Anyone out there?
Fergus, what's your status?
Blazkowicz, we've got the skitters in bad ways over here. Trapped inside an aircraft, well, some kind of armored hellbeast is trying to fucking eat us. No joke.
The same problem here. Shacked up inside dead wreckage.
Is that you over there? Hey, Private Wyatt, flash your lights. Blazkowicz, can you see the light? Wait, turn off the light, turn it off. Yes, sir.
I see you. What can I do for you?
We can't get to it from our position. Utterly fucking trapped in here. But if you can access a cockpit turret on this here aircraft, you might be able to kill the beast. Regular small arms sure don't work for bug at all. Hey, perhaps you can swim here. Just keep your head down below the surface. You should be all right.
Good plan, Fergus. Coming to you. A beast built by Death's Head. Should have killed that man long ago.
pretty fucking epic. I was playing on the hardest difficulty before, so I kind of never like took the time to like take in this game.
You saved us! Captain Blasco and sir! Calm down, you wee. Blasco, you want to hear my plan for how we traverse this glamorous beachfront without being fair affronted?
All right, listen up. There's a high-powered machine gun nest in those trenches over there. We cannot advance a unit without being slaughtered. So, I want you to make your way over into those trenches and take the nest out. Just run as fast as you possibly bloody can, straight up the middle. We'll lay down cover fire from here. Got it. I'll put this on. I'll radio updates from our position. Right, lads, you ready to lay down suppressor fire?
This door was open a second ago, wasn't it? I don't think it's supposed to be shut right now. The fuck? Why that door shut? Is there like a peek under control or something? Fuck. That's fucking weird. That was really hard to actually do.
fire is utterly useless on that thing. We've tried. perched on the upper levels of the cliffside bunker. You have to put them out of commission. We have people in the air and those cannons are blasting us out of the sky.
I think there's a perk I can still get by getting a certain amount of overheal. Wait, look at that. Overcharge your health to 200. I already did that. Is there not another one I can get? That's the only one I can do with overcharged, I guess. Overcharged health. Maybe there's some other ones like do this with overcharged health or do that with overcharged health. No? Takedowns with overcharged health, okay. Try and keep that in mind. What was that? It's 20 plus 20 plus another 40. I was trying to hit more than 200. Oh shit, there we go. Okay. Didn't give me anything. Didn't think so. Just lots of health for a second.
Glasgow. We made it past the stopping. Getting nearer to the cliff wall directly below Death's Head's compound. Gonna take a lot of fucking rope to climb up there. Hey, that's very good, Captain, but there's one more cannon further up still firing at our birds. We started climbing the cliff wall below the castle. Hurry up and meet us at the top.
Supposed to shoot at? I didn't think you could actually kill that.
Annihilating the stomper, Captain. That is some fine shooting.
I didn't think you could actually kill that thing. That's cool. Anything else I'm supposed to actually do here, though? Oh, that gun over there. Trying to find all the Enigma codes, and I'm not sure which ones I'm missing. Clean. Okay. Nothing.
Fine work, Captain. We're halfway up the cliff wall, nearly at the compound. Meet you at the top, Glasgow. Hey! Quiet! Much as I adore the view from up here, will you please, for the love of Holy Mother Jesus, climb the godforsaken rope?
I don't know how he didn't just lose his leg there.
I'm sure you'll return the favor, sir, and then some. Here.
Pay attention, beer boys. This is all turned from a goose hunt to a stick-up job. Behind us now is a centre pillar of the German army. What are you doing, you puppet master?
Private gate, sirs. Report for duty.
Well, crazy and dedicated. Welcome to the war. Take over, Private. Now, General Death's Head is nearer to us now than he's been in years. Some nasty wounds you've got there, Private. Be sure to mind that bleed. We eliminate the General, we cut the head off the crowd war machine. We don't, they're gonna have us for breakfast.
You all right there, kid? Sir, my eyes are watering, and I think I'm gonna be sick. Is this normal?
It's just nerves. Let me teach you a trick. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale. Count to 4. All there is to it.
Well, having our ass tanned by some Nazi mutant fucking Frankenstein. So we ready then, lads? This time, we get the job done. Now let's go. Let's move it on. Go. Are you lazy or wee roasted? This is a war, not a fucking Sunday church walk. Come on.
A good team. Like father and son.
Right. Captain Blazkowicz, Gates, Benson, your job is simple. Climb up this wall, get inside, locate the control room for this big fucking door and open it for us. You see any Nazi firearms, you take them. Bound to be better than ours. The rest of us will cover you from down here. Now, once the door's open, we get inside, we work our way up through the building, we meet up again on the top floors, we find Death's Head, and we shoot him in the head. Check. No pressure, lads. But keep in mind, this may be our last chance. We don't get Death's Head now, it is all over. Now climb.
Contact the lads on the wall. Covering fire. Everybody okay? What's the status? Can't blast. Crowd gates. Still clamped. How you are fucking able to persist through something like that, I do not know. Well done. We're okay down here.
Almost there, sir. Just keep. I'm sorry, sirs. I didn't see him coming.
That's up to you now, Blazkowicz. Get to the control room and open the gate.
Another kid you murdered, General. You counting. One of us is gonna die today.
Great work, Blazko. The door's coming up. We're going inside.
I was always curious if I missed something up here.
Keep heading up towards the top floors. We'll meet you there. Stop! Verstanden, Kommandant. Verstärkung ist unterwegs.
his way in there. Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. Gotta be something over here now. Secret area for nothing. Find this shit. Just gonna fucking cheese it. Where's everything? So I have some of it. Should have checked before I left that first area. Fuck. Might have been one of these. Although it says, I think it says I have the first two. I think we go in order. Also, the first two codes. So. What up, Skeeter? Let's code 1 and 2. Oh, did I miss code 3 right before I left that area? Third gold should be over here. I would have found that. Oh, wow, I didn't pick it up. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was obvious. I don't know how I didn't get that. I spammed everything in this room. Shooting Antifa Nazis. Just general Nazis. You can see them as whatever kind of Nazis you prefer to see them as. And where would gold number 4 is there? I really missed that. Oh, it's the sword. Oh, tricky, tricky. Alright. And then there's code and code and code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one do I have? I'm missing 3 and 5. Can't get 3 right now, but I can get 5. Fuck, how did I miss that? Where was that? Oh. After Wyatt saves you from the dog, you go into that room. It's in there, of course. Of course. That makes sense. That's a tricky spot to put it. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Back.
Captain Blazkowicz, we are closing in on what appears to be a courtyard.
This is a secret passageway.
Commission a portrait in service of your ego. General, you waste your paint.
Cool.
Was zum Teufel? Hilfe! Wache!
They heard me running up.
Alarm! Schickt Verstärkung! Jawohl, Kommandant! Schicken sofort Verstärkung!
Cool.
a cup of tea till he get here, Blasco. Fighters out.
Nice. It is. Cool. Oops. Sheesh. I actually have to just kill them all. I don't have to go anywhere yet. Oh, hello.
That's some very fine Nazi killing there, sir. Good work, Captain.
What was that? Cool.
Right, everybody head for the crashed aircraft. Blazkowicz, we'll meet you there.
Thank you, Captain Blazkowicz, sir.
Move it, son.
Troop transport. More dead kids. Seen this too many times.
So is that everything in this level? Except that what enigma code and I know where it is. Okay.
I can't move this beam from our position. We're trapped up here, Blazkowicz. See if you can remove this beam from your possession.
Sir, maybe you can use this to pry it loose.
Come on, lads. Scream through.
Yes, sir.
You believe in Pentecost? Southern Baptist. I reckon you boys better jump. You first, Wyatt.
Go to church every Sunday?
Yeah, what, you ain't got churches in England? You ain't got no priests there?
Yeah. Well, the Nazis sort of bombing them at the moment, so it's a bit of a problem.
Edward, Blondie, you're up. Come on, Blazkowicz. I've got you.
Too much weight.
feet are broken.
What is this place? There's ashes down here. There's a lot of ashes down here.
Hey, Wyatt, see if you can find a way to open that door. Move it.
See this pipeline coming from that control box over there?
What is it? Oh, come on.
Room-sized incinerator.
I'm sorry, I thought it was for the door.
Trigger the goddamn incinerators. Turn it off, turn those dials. Wait, shit! Let's try this one.
Well, screw. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
There's a keyhole. Blastwood, find the key!
It's starting. Maybe it's in those doors, Captain.
Hurry, Blasco! Get the key, get back in, and open this fucking thing! Fuck, we're up, fuck! Blasco, we need to find the keys to this thing before we all run! Get over here and open this thing! Blasco, save Broken Feet over there! Pick him up and bring him in here!
Oh.
Shite, you bastard!
Hey, what's all this then? Rascals, sir, you ever seen...
Okay. I was just seeing how strong it was on medium difficulty.
Everybody still breathing?
Affirmative.
The incinerators are off.
Any way to get that door open? I rather fancy leaving the monster up.
It won't open from this side. Hold on. I can hear someone out there. Someone's coming. Oh, that's him, isn't it? That's him.
What the hell?
Stop it, okay?
This may be it, matey. Grab a hold of yourself, Planet. It's war. Government lights no more brushes in the next dustbuster like he's down in a trench somewhere. Well, I found this.
What are you people doing in there?
My people murdered so many times. I lost count.
So long since I practiced my English. It's a dying tongue. You? I've seen you before. Oh, I like you. Such a resilient specimen. With you, I could do great things.
It's like Elon talking about Twitter.
Oh, I like the eyes on this one.
Pull your fucking totem!
I like yours. Not this one. Somebody broke it already. It's a shit. Captain Blazkowicz, help me make a choice. In your opinion, which one of these two varieties would best support my research? I have inadequate room for samples. Should you decline my opinion, I shall have to put a scalpel to both of them and we'll be here all day. I'll make matters simple. All you need to do is look to the one you would have me dissect. Go on, Captain, make a choice for me.
I already know what choice I'm making because I'm choosing the Fergus timeline this time. I have both
So
timelines going
stubborn,
now.
Captain Blazkowicz. It's a good trait, mine. It's patience. I have an endless supply. I wonder which will prevail. Your stubbornness? Yes. An astute selection. Young, unspoiled, fresh, tender samples. Fatty tissues intact.
You will save me, won't you, sir? I know you can do it. Sir!
General Death's head. Today he's teaching me a lesson. I've seen suffering and death. Pain and torture. Thought I'd seen it all. But I'd never seen true cruelty. Until now. Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
Wiedersehen.
Bosco, I'm gonna try something. You'll know what to do.
God damn it, get off him.
Okay. Blazkowicz! We have to put the nozzles for the incinerator out of action! Use your pipe! Help me smash them shut! French kiss my fucking fiancée! Need to get that damn window open! Come over here! I'll get you out of those cuffs! Right. I'll go see about broken feet. You get the damn window open. Hold on to the metal control box there next to the window. Thank you, fucking asshole! I've been through hell already. See that? I've been shot, stabbed, motherfucker raped in the air for fuck's sake. Broke my face, broke my hand, broke both my feet, shot the arm off my fucking ass, for God's sake. Those are your nerves.
Wciąż nie znamy jego tożsamości? Przez 9 tygodni nikt go nie szukał?
Nikt, panie doktorze, nie.
Nie mogę usunąć odłamków. Tylko pogorszyłbym jego stan.
Tak, panie doktorze.
W takim razie trafi do zakładu psychiatrycznego. Nic nie możemy zrobić. Mózg jest uszkodzony.
Tak.
Ma jajecznicę z mózgu.
Tak, panie doktorze.
Jajecznicę.
Czekałam na ciebie tak długo. Obudził się.
Skąd wiesz?
Zaufaj mi, mamo. Po prostu...
Twoja córka ma tajemniczą moc.
Twoja córka, ja tam się przy niej wiele nie napracowałem.
Tato!
Sind Untermenschen, die zum Wohle des Reiches eingesetzt werden. Haben Sie noch Fragen? Zeichnen Sie!
Wkrótce to wszystko się skończy. Zostawię cię teraz przy oknie, w świetle.
Strange sensation. Trapped in my body. I black out. I'm losing time. Sometimes the seasons change in the blink of an eye. I'm having trouble with my thoughts. They dissipate like a scent on the wind. But it's getting better. Here's what I know. I'm in Poland. A hospital. No, an insane asylum. She's the head nurse. That's her father. Shrink. And her mother. Some type of pharmacist. They run the place, I reckon. Sometimes Christmas. Sometimes birthdays. And sometimes Nazis come. They leave with patients in shackles. Like it's Death's Head's personal candy store. The Shrink raises hell and all, but in the end he signs. No choice, I suppose. And I've seen all this. Good folks made powerless. I'm alive because of these people. I'm getting better. Because of her. Her name is Anya. She takes good care of me. She takes care of everyone. She holds this place together. Supposed to be married by now, but hasn't happened.
Wir schließen diese Einrichtung. Ihre Dienste werden nicht länger benötigt. Na, kein Grund, rührselig zu werden, Doktor. Sie haben zufriedenstellende Arbeit geleistet. Weitermachen.
Przestań! Nie! Pomocy! Pomocy! Nie! 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 Jesteś przeklęty!
Was hier vorgeht, die haben einen Offizier bei der Befehlsausführung.
Unser Befehl lautet nicht, die Betreuer zu töten.
Was war mit der hier? Keine Ahnung. Bringt sie zum Keller. Soll der
Komm
entscheiden.
auf! Komm auf!
Scheiße.
Leg dich gefälligst, Waffe!
Arschlöcher.
Nazi scum. Anya, where'd they take you? Legs are like jelly. Fingers feel numb. Mother of all headaches. No one should be made to die like this.
Gotta have my silencer on. Health upgrade is here. That. Like right here. How many is that? Is that
Nazis shooting folks who can't defend?
That count as all three? That was two. Okay, didn't think that one counted. Kind of saw me. All right, cool. Figured this would be the best level to try and get those done. I don't have to find any other secrets in this level. I can just Go right through it. Oh wait, shit. I get a checkpoint. Those would have been a couple easy kills on that perk. Some overheals right there.
Schon! Du hast ihn!
There it is. Why didn't I get that before?
Wechsle Position!
quick level? You have nothing to collect?
Jesteś żołnierzem? Umiesz walczyć? Kim jesteś?
Jestem William J. Blaskowicz, Ranger, Army, USA. I'm sorry, my Polish isn't very good. Are you fit to drive?
Where to?
Wherever.
And they grieve for their dead. Such raw sorrow. Can't partake. Mine would flood oceans. It would drown me. If I let it out.
It's 1960.
1960?
Yes. You've stayed with us for 14 years. It's 1960.
I have to find a way to contact the U.S. military. I gotta find my unit, let them know I'm alive and ready for duty.
There's no more war.
It's over. No more military. No.
The war ain't over. Look at all these Nazis walking around.
They won.
It's over. The Nazis rule the world now. They are everywhere. Everywhere.
What about the U.S.?
The USA, they, what's the word? Poddacie.
Surrenders.
He surrendered.
Because of... Boo!
Atom bomb.
They surrendered 12 years ago when Nazi atom bombed their country.
Yes.
Well, then I'll find the resistance. I'll find them and I'll help them fight.
Oh, no. More resistance. Everyone is captured. If they leave, the Nazis have them. And who can say where they keep them?
I am a trained and experienced field coordinator working on behalf of Generalstrasse himself. Do you know how much misfortune you are in if you do not release me? There is no point in keeping me here. I will be very lenient to you and the nurse and her family if you let me go immediately. You have my word on this. just and fair in dealing with people like you. Do you realize who I am? It would serve you well if you stop what you are doing and release me!
Where the goggles at? Oh.
Understand, you damned lunatic, that I'm superior to people like you. Warum hörst du nicht, du? Du bist ein gottverdammter Irrenanstaltsinsasse!
Fish. I thought an animation would take over. I didn't realize I just had to punch him back.
I'm gonna ask you one question. You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you do not, I will saw your head off this here appliance, you hear me? So here it comes. Where are you people keeping the captured resistance fighters?
I'm sure. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no resistance! Was zur Hölle mit dir und deinem verdammten Widerstand? Okay, I'll tell you! Damn it! What do you want to know? The resistance fighters, where are they? Berlin, Eisenwald, Presen. But you'll never make it there. There are checkpoints everywhere. Looking for you. Looking for you and the nurse. And soon they will find this place. And then you will be on your knees!
No, gotowy. Jesteś przystojny chłop, panie Błaskowicz. Nie taki przystojny jak ja, ale nieźle. Pilnuj jej. Rozumiemy się? Albo ja cię znajdę i zrobię ci krzywdę.
Rozumiem.
Dobrze. Więc wybieramy się do Berlina.
We ask for your mercy, Lord, as we make to journey across dark waters. Grant us sound feet and silent breath. Refuge from the storm.
Ihre Papiere.
And safe passage amidst hungry wolves.
Alarm! Take my hand. The road is not safe. You kill the Nazis. Here, I stay with Karl. Nie wstawaj. We wait for you here. Kill everyone.
You Nazis messing with my friends. We haul precious cargo. We have a train to catch.
Okay. Missing the letter, the last gold, and the 2 health upgrades. I just wait. Damn. This counts
Let me
as.
tell you how this is gonna work. I'm gonna ask you one question. You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you do not, I will saw your head off with this here appliance. You hear me?
No, I need to actually restart the actual level. What the fuck?
Let me tell you how this is gonna work. I'm gonna ask you one question.
God damn it.
You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you...
Alarm! Take my hand.
So, you can only. Oh my god.
The road.
If I. Started from the very beginning. There we go.
I am a trained and experienced field coordinator.
Understand, you damned lunatic, that I am superior to people like you. Warum hörst du nicht, du Schwachkopf?
There we go. All I needed was that letter.
Dealing with people like you. Do you realize who I am? Du bist ein gottverdammter Irrenanstaltsinsasse!
There we go.
Let me tell you how this is gonna work. I'm gonna ask you one question. You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you do not, I will saw your head.
Alarm!
There we go. Got the letter. Need these and this.
Take my hand. The road is not safe. You kill the Nazis. Here, I stay with Carl. We wait for you here. Huh? Kill everyone.
So. Health upgrade 2. Where's health upgrade 1? Armor upgrade 1. Health upgrade. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it in there too? Jesus Christ.
I am a trained and experienced field coordinator working on behalf. I have been known to be just and fair in dealing with people like you. Do you realize who I am? It would serve you well if you stop what you are doing and release me. superior to people like you.
There was a gold item in here, but I got it already.
Warum hörst du nicht, du Schwachkopf? Du bist ein gottverdammter Irrenanstaltsinsasse!
Let me tell you how this is gonna work. I'm gonna ask you one question. You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you do not, I will saw your head off with this here.
Okay, finally.
Take my hand.
Those are tricky with where they put all the collectibles.
The road is not safe. You kill the Nazis. Here, I stay with Carl. We wait for you here. Kill everyone.
All right.
You Nazis messing with my friends. We haul precious cargo. We have a train to catch.
So. I'm here. I just need gold item number 4. Let's upgrade 2. Only available in the Fergus timeline. Good thing I'm in the Fergus timeline.
Go on! Shoot the Nazis!
Yeah, the first Enigma code would be here, but nothing shows up if you already have it. Okay. Alright, let's just blow through this shape. How many more till that perk? But that would be it. Oh, I have it. Oh, that gave me an even more overheal? Just over? No, it doesn't. Okay. Wonder if killing people overheals you, because it's supposed to heal you. Not that it matters on this difficulty.
Back to the car.
What's another perk to work on? Stealth kills from throw knives. Okay. Stealth kills on dogs. Kills using handgun and a marksman rifle. Okay. Gotta get more kills from cover. Never use cover. Kills while sliding. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that was a challenge. Allocate W, what the fuck even is that? Oh, the laser work, I think. You get it? Kill a commander with a grenade. Okay, gotta do that. Kills from thrown back grenades. You can throw them back. I didn't even know that. Dual wield kills. Allocate W kills. Allocate W. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, perfect. Coming up or what? Oh, fuck.
Grab on! Road blocks ahead! Raise lift! Raise lift! There we go!
Huh. Good aim for an old dame.
I'm trying to throw this back. Stuff.
Aufpassen! Ändere meine Position! Werfe Granate! Werfe Granate! Gib mir Deckung! Ich muss nachladen!
Did that count as well? This one throwing back grenades. I got 2. Nice.
Ich muss nachladen!
Wait, hold on. Where's take the elevator up. Okay, yeah, just take it up. Be right here. Is it though? Because I don't have it yet. Okay, I do have it. I'm just missing the second one. But, why is it calling that health upgrade 2? That's not health upgrade 2. Where's the other one? Health upgrade. Here. That's exactly where I am, right? Shit, it's fucking right here. Jesus Christ. Cool. I want to get all these health upgrades and stuff for playing on the harder difficulty. Figured you should have them. And then what am I missing here now? The last gold piece. After bringing the coffee and being tested by the German woman, walk by the big mech and go into the first recess in the corridor. Oh, that's sneaky, of course. Oh, hell. Turn it back up now then. I hate this thing. Jesus Christ. I get kills from cover, but that's the worst cover. As soon as I peek out of it, it pops me into a fucking bar that I can't look through.
Was ist das? Seltsam.
Right. Get that lift raised. Get going.
they killed the commander with the grenade. They killed everyone else first. Oh, did I get it? As I died, the grenade killed the commander. Yes. Wait. It got the perk. I got the achievement for it, but I didn't actually get it. That's funny. Trying to get sliding kills. Now that I know that's a thing. Ooh, I don't have a shotgun right now, do I? That'll be helpful for that. Oh, what if I throw a grenade and then just slide? I don't think that counts. Nice. What's next? Perform 3 kills in a row using dual wield, so also releasing the fire buttons. That's easier. This here, I might need it. close enough together. Got it.
Ich seh dich jetzt!
Well, you're all dead.
Hold on! We'll go away from this place now! Come on!
I think it's about the time after this.
Okay, play it cool. Let's go. You're just another Nazi jerk. Went for coffee in the middle of the night. Just head back to the cabin. Avoid eye contact.
Der Ausgang ist gesperrt.
Sie können den Kaffee auf dem Tisch abstellen. Augenblick mal. Lassen Sie sich mal ansehen. Ja. Sehr schöne arische Züge. Findest du nicht auch, Bobi?
Ja, mir gefallen seine Augen.
Bitte, setzen Sie sich. Entschuldigen Sie mein Benehmen. Ich bin Obersturmbannführer Engel. Und das ist mein liebreizender Begleiter. Das bist du doch, Bubi.
Was soll das, mein Schatz?
Ich möchte Sie einem Test unterziehen. Damit lassen sich Spuren unreinen Blutes, die in den Adern einer Person fließen, feststellen. Ich bin mir sicher, dass Sie diesen Test mit Leichtigkeit bestehen werden. Und wenn nicht, dann werde ich Sie erschießen. Haben Sie das verstanden? Das ist nur ein Test! Aber antworten Sie ehrlich. Wenn Sie nach der Waffe greifen sollten, sind Sie tot. Noch bevor Sie Ihre Entscheidung bereuen werden. Gut. Lasst uns anfangen. Wählen Sie das Foto. Das
Kind of stupid because you just killed 2 of those things. Clearly taken.
Ach so. Und jetzt wählen Sie das Foto, das in Ihnen Glücksgefühle auslöst. Interessant. Meinen Sie, dass dieser Mann unreines Blut hat, Bernhard?
Ich weiß nicht, Frau Obersturmbannführer.
Ja, das werden wir bald wissen, nicht wahr? Diesmal wählen Sie das Bild, das Sie am meisten mit Abscheu erfüllt. Ich hätte sagen sollen, dass das Ihre letzte Wahl ist. Also wählen Sie weise. Ich sage Ihnen etwas. Wenn Sie ein Nicht-Arier gewesen wären, hätten Sie zur Waffe gegriffen.
Sie müssen diese Dame schon entschuldigen, aber sie ist sehr stolz darauf, diese Bilderrätsel mit wildfremden Männern zu spielen.
Diese Bilder. Urlaubsfotos, alte Kriegsaufnahmen. Gar nichts. Davon abgesehen kann ich ein Nicht-Arier mit bloßem Auge erkennen. Du etwa nicht? Lassen Sie ihn gehen, Bernhard.
Ich nehme mal an, eine bildhübsche Frau wird in seinem Abteil warten auf ihn.
Ach, Bubi, lass gut sein. Vergessen Sie den Kaffee für Ihre Freundin nicht.
Where was it? Didn't want to go too far back, so. Sneaky.
William, in here.
Kills from cover, stealth kills. I got a detached turret gun. I gotta try and get 5 kills within 10 seconds. Do you have fully powered LKW without missing? Okay. It should be easy once I get it. And then mechanical enemies.
Get inside. William?
Yes.
Is that for me?
Yes.
You know there's just one bed.
Yes.
Are you comfortable sharing?
Sometimes Christmas. Sometimes birthdays. Sometimes mayhem, suffering, and death. Sometimes you just need to feel something good.
Unser nächster Halt ist Berlin. Dort haben wir exakt 2 Stunden Aufenthalt, bevor wir in Richtung Zagreb weiterreisen, unserem endgültigen Reiseziel.
I know where to go. A way to get inside Eisenwald prison. There's a hotel. It's on the same street as secret police headquarters. Everybody knows about it. Secret police headquarters is notorious here in Berlin. They bring prisoners inside for questioning. They torture them, and then they drive them back to Eisenwald prison, if they're still alive.
Got the letter. First gold is what I missed. Okay. I just got that gold.
Something's
and I'm
happening.
done.
There's a prison transport arriving. Come quickly! They're making a pickup. You find a way to get down on the roof of that prison transport bus. You hide on that roof and you can ride it all the way into Eisenwald prison. I go down and distract the guard. And maybe he won't see you.
not lacking in vanity. Curious gadget, useless without a battery. Battery's low, needs a recharge.
Where's Enigma Code 3? You escape the enraged robot dog. Use the blowtorch to cut a hole in the nearest fence. Okay, cool. That's a ways off still. Call it here.
Where are your studies? So where are your studies that show that any of this is true? Both of you. The
Which
data
data?
shows this. I'll show you plenty of it. I can't believe you're actually denying this. This is so dishonest.
We'll just link it. I mean, you can just link stuff in the Discord and we can read it, I guess.
Just send me. Just send me the
I
data.
have a ton for you to read then.
Just send me the data rather than like
Good.
just tell me what it is.
I posted a study that proved my fucking point in the Discord, and you all should probably read it on how people do still disbelieve and blame women for their own
No one is
rape,
saying that people don't. It's
despite
whether or
the
not
Me Too era.
It's whether or not it's
So-
gotten better. That we all agree that it's gotten better, right? Or do you not agree with that?
No, I don't.
Like this is what they try to
You
do.
can
For instance,
still let
in
it slip.
you can't let it. You'll get called out for a mistrial. Like if you do that as a prosecutor, you could get fucked and lose the whole case. My understanding is if you try to bring forth, it literally has happened in court cases before. I don't know why you're saying it doesn't. Like
Okay, because it doesn't.
I think that depends, but
No,
maybe
it doesn't depend.
It absolutely depends because some,
No, it doesn't. But I'm saying that
Not
the
a character
attorney
assassination. That's the
did.
defense.
No, I'm not saying that's what the defense was. For fuck's sake.
Okay, Anna.
I'm saying that the defense attorney
Anna.
still did character assassinate her.
Okay,
Okay,
Anna.
Erudite, you're like really disappointing me, honestly.
Okay,
Like I
Anna,
don't even
you're disappointing me a lot more. Look. This is
Like,
literally
you're just-
this is literally the final warning I can give you. We're going to be discussing rape culture, sexual assault, and I guess kind of the media and its influence there as well. I'm thankful that you guys were all here. Originally, this conversation was inspired by a person named Katie. She wasn't able to make it. I guess she kind of felt mentally drained after our hour conversation, and she said she didn't want to debate something like this. So I mean, I can't do anything about that. But I did find a panel, I think, of very able and capable people to discuss this. So we're gonna jump right into it. As usual, the purpose of this is to have a conversation. Not everyone will disagree. It's okay. We can still like explore the nuance around this topic and have an interesting conversation. Thank you guys for all being a part of that and understanding that goal.
Those are cool skins.
So the existence of rape culture is contested. Coined in the 1970s, the stated goal was to bring awareness to the fact that rape was significantly more pervasive than public knowledge of its occurrence. Whereas rape culture is defined as a setting in which rape is pervasive and normalized due to societal attitudes about gender and sexuality. Is this real? Is it something that we should be concerned about? So I guess we're going to go ahead and let everyone give their opening statements on that. Freak Kai just appeared. Starting with Taftaj.
Oh boy. Yeah, so Taftaj or April, if that's easier. I don't think we have a rape culture. I think we have a casual sex culture and a hookup culture and a culture which encourages ways of engaging with sex which are dangerous and frivolous. And I think that like the natural result of stripping a lot of meaning from sex and a lot of the seriousness that comes with it, when you boil sex down to purely just like, you know, seeking this consent, I think you create an incentive for incredibly transactional, temporary relationships. And with those kinds of relationships, you also get bad sex and you get a lot of boundaries which are easily crossed. And so I think that like what you really should be concerned about, if you're concerned about like the modern prevalence of, you know, boundary crossing, is addressing that casual hookup culture and teaching people that they need to engage with it a lot more responsibly or avoid that kind of culture at all.
Can you guess how popular Bernie Sanders policies are? What percentage of Americans support making marijuana use legal? I don't know.
Absolutely. Okay, thank you.
Not
Great
quite.
take.
66%.
Not so airy.
Americans are agreeing with Sanders on this one. Medicare
Sure.
for all.
So yeah, I guess my position is that I think
bullshit.
like when it comes to like sex and sexual harassment and sexual assaults, there's definitely a problem within our culture. To label that rape culture feels inaccurate and somewhat inflammatory, particularly when you have like internationally cultures that like actually legitimately do more so normalize and have a much higher prevalence rate of like full-on rape. I do think that there is a problem with boundary crossing. I do think that there are issues, right? Like it would be nice to see sexual assault rates decrease over time. And I'm really for educating that. But I think when we get into like these inflammatory words like rape culture and stuff, we actually like steal away from the nuance necessary to like properly educate women and men and individuals about how to have like safe sex and how to assert boundaries in dating and whatnot.
Okay. Stardust.
So I do think it used to be the case in that circumstances and the behavior of a victim was heavily scrutinized before anyone took a sexual misconduct case at face value. With things like the Me Too movement and other movements, it seems like the attitude around that has changed to automatically believe all people when they come out with an allegation. And I don't think that that's healthy either. I think that with that being the case, we've kind of like flipped innocent until proven guilty on its head for in like a public sphere. We've flipped it on its head pretty badly. And I think that actually feeds back into like this this kind of this really toxic.
Do you think they input read sometimes for your? Does every boss do it? I can't tell. I should just wait till I should dodge an attack, and then when I would attack, I should just heal. I think that's what I should do.
And how dare you scrutinize things? So that's kind of how it seems like there's like this very bad kind of cycle going. So.
Okay, and Kai Clips, can you answer the question? Does rape culture exist? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's kind of difficult because a few other panelists have talked about kind of the colloquial rape culture in that it's like non-consenting individuals. I think it's a little more complex than that. I think kind of Stardust was, well, maybe not so much, but I think I'll allude to the fact that certain elements of society can build into rape culture in the sense that it desensitizes people to, you know, forms of violence within relationships. The kind I've interacted with a lot is just the kind of the opposite of rape culture, which is that oftentimes there's like a sexual relationship between a man and a woman, and then a few months down the line, and that relationship being totally consensual, a few months down the line, the woman will change her mind as to what she understood the relationship to be, and then in 99% of cases, the guy is the one who receives all of the blame. And I think there's an inappropriate infantilization of women when it comes to that, thinking that women can, you know, are always the ones who are innocent and are never the ones who encourage a sexual interaction. And I think that gets us into some hot water pretty quick societally.
Okay. And Destiny.
When I think of rape culture, I think of like two kind of different things that kind of get smushed together into the same thing. The first concept of rape culture, which I think is a little bit older, is this idea that, I think Stardust mentioned this, that women kind of aren't really believable, that a lot of rape is made up, and people are kind of uncomfortable even talking about there being like rape. So that was a conversation that we weren't having publicly. And then I think the Me Too movement kind of blew that up. So I think largely we've gotten over that generally, with some exception, that like women have a better time today coming out and being taken seriously, especially online, than they used to in the past. Whether that's gotten too far or not is another conversation. And then there's kind of like the second understanding of rape culture, which I think more broadly applies to kind of the dating habits that we have in society, where women are seen as the gatekeepers of sex and men are seen as like the chasers of sex. And then in that society, men kind of have a bunch of tools at their disposal that they utilize in order to get sex from the women. And when talking about that type of rape culture, I don't really know if that's really been addressed at all yet, because we don't really have conversations around like consent or sex. We just kind of have like really juvenile screaming like "don't rape" at people. Yeah.
Okay. And last, Anna.
Well, it seems like I'm the only one that is actually engaged with the research on this topic, because the research suggests that absolutely rape culture is still alive and well in the U.S. There's plenty of literature reviews that prove this. So I don't know what else to say on that, except that basically rape culture is about it's about the sociocultural attitudes about victims and rape that are pervasive in a society, and the fact that rapes are still extremely underreported from both men and women, and also the fact that rape myth acceptance, which is an academic term, there's plenty of research on this, again, rape myth acceptance is still highly prevalent. So this means that people, despite the Me Too movement and everything, maybe that helped a little, but despite that, people still believe things that are false about rape and victims. And that is what rape culture is, and there's really no denying that it exists.
Okay, the floor is open. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and have at it.
I think the problem is that like the question or the debate is really about like what is the appropriate term for this. I think we can agree that there are misconceptions about how rape occurs and the level at which sexual assault occurs. But whether or not we actually label that rape culture is what's contentious. I think we also have, disagreements about or misunderstandings regarding murder rates. And what constitutes murder and other forms of physical violence. But I think it's too much to say that we live in like a murder culture. That term is really, I think, where the debate is centered around. And I think the problem with the term is that it fails to really identify where the problems are. And it just sort of like loosely blames men or, paints men as like, the progenitors of this, and what we really need to do is like control men's behavior. And I think
Veldrine, what? Yeah, that should be talked about more with this whole conversation around trans sports. We bring up the prison thing more.
I think that the problem's a lot deeper than that and goes really into, how we engage with sex as a culture in general. And so I think when we reframe the conversation to be about like hookup culture or casual sex, I think we're getting towards like why those rapes and that sexual assault is actually coming. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree that there is some form of like rape culture, as people call it. I just think that it's significantly changed from what it used to be, right? It used to be that every single piece of information surrounding a case coming out would be heavily scrutinized. Everything right down to like what somebody was wearing was scrutinized, and while that wasn't healthy in itself, I also don't think it's healthy that we now kind of exist in a space where when somebody comes out with an allegation, we have we decide to deem somebody 100% guilty on a public stage before they're given a chance to even defend themselves, or for the actual case itself to be like moved forward in the legal system, things like that. And also there's also the very real problem of just miscommunication with relationships. The fact that men are kind of taught to be pursuers, right? And they're taught that some men are taught that, you know, women are playing hard to get, right? And some women are taught to play hard to get. So this does create a lot of deeper issues that complicate this rape culture even more. And I think it really does feed into itself. It makes things harder for everybody on all sides.
I think something that's really important that kind of gets brought up is initially when the Me Too thing started, it was about holding people accountable that were able to escape accountability. I promise I'm not trying to trigger you with this one, Fanatic, but I think that there were some people that for whatever reason managed to evade the legal system, but when an accusation would come out, you would find out that like sometimes dozens of women would have a similar story dealing with a guy. And it would seem like, okay, it seems like this person was for whatever reason able to escape accountability in the justice system. So when they couldn't find justice in the legal routes, they kind of went like, I don't want to say the social media route, but like the public square route basically. And we went from this idea that like maybe some especially powerful men could escape accountability, but with enough women coming forward, you know, you kind of have some accountability. We went from that to if a single woman accuses a single guy of anything, it's automatically 100% true. And I think the problem is when you set the bar that low, now we've seen, even in just our space, that that's not a good threshold for, it's not a good threshold for those types of accusations. And what's worse is it kind of reinforces those prior beliefs that, well, hold on, maybe we do need to be really skeptical of some women making these accusations, because then you find out that some come out, you read through everything, and you're like, okay, well, this was kind of bullshit, or this was kind of shoddy. And then it reinforces those views that maybe we should be more skeptical about the claims being made when it's just coming from a single person.
I mean, I think we should also appreciate like how exceptional the situation and the circumstances are that women are even doing this in the first place. If you look at like other cultures, like in China, where women are still receiving like major pushback from trying to, you know, discuss their experiences with party officials, or look back into history and like the relative inability for women to speak up in most cultures. You know, the ability of women today to really hold powerful men accountable is really incredibly unique. And I think it speaks to like, you know, how far the culture has changed when it comes to taking rape and sexual assault seriously. So to cast it as like this rape culture again, I think it like, you know, it sort of obscures that cultural change that has occurred.
So where are your studies? So where are your studies that show that any of this is true? Both of you. Where are the studies on this?
Wait, the show that what's true?
What you just said.
I do have to say that women are able to hold powerful men accountable now more than other times in history.
Where's your proof that this has changed?
Twitter has not existed for most of human history. The internet has not existed for most of human history. If you want to like bring something to the public square, and you're a woman who doesn't have like a lot of economic leeway, you can't vote, your ability to bring information to the public square is severely limited.
And those women still get harassed and death threats and all kinds of things, do they not?
Yeah,
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, past and now.
I would say that again. I think Destiny's on to something with holding powerful men accountable. But what we also see is that this has become about not holding powerful men accountable. It's also become about accusing the average man, and one accusation against an average man, or even like a man who's not powerful, who's disadvantaged in certain ways, can be very, very harmful for that person. So yes, it initially was about holding these powerful people accountable, but now we had to acknowledge at some point that we do see that there are some men who are not powerful, who are being accused and being made into a guilty person in a public sphere before even having their voice heard.
I think it's also. I was gonna say, I think it's also really important that like we have a realistic expectation for what we can suspect or expect out of society. Like anybody making any accusation against anybody ever is going to receive some level of public pushback, especially if it's against a celebrity. But that's probably not even unique.
It's not justified, so don't try and justify it.
It's not a justification. It's about an expectation of like reality. Like if a sports person like loses to another sports person, soccer, basketball, whatever, like those people are going to get hate. If somebody makes an accusation of murder or assault or rape against somebody, they're going to get a level of like hate. If our goal is to say like we need to have a society where somebody can make some accusation and never get hate for it, that's like unrealistic. That expectation.
Or we need to have a society.
Well, I
or
think
we need to have a society where maybe trauma survivors, there's an understanding of trauma and there's more education of trauma survivors and what victim blaming does to a trauma survivor.
I think you can rope that into like the parts that Destiny and Stardust and myself are trying to bring up though, and you kind of overshadow the reality that might not be as attractive. Like sure, we probably agree on this panel that we should provide more support to people who suffer from trauma, but if you get like 70 people or even just like a dozen people after somebody's been accused of like assaulting somebody or sexually harassing somebody, if 70 people step in afterwards, it is realistic to assume that the fact that accusations have been brought up is now playing a part in the way that people perceive the prior relationship they had with that individual. And it becomes one of these things like, oh, wow, I interacted with so-and-so before and they did something that at the time, like I totally didn't see as a problem. And maybe I even flirted back. But now that I've got the lens of them being an abuser, I'm going to shape my opinion of them that way. So I think for you to say we should just, provide more support for abusers, I think that's like, it's not a disagreeable point, and it doesn't address what we've been raising as a problem with the way, the response
because you've shown no proof
now.
Because you've shown no proof to back up any of your bullshit. That's why.
Look, Destiny said something really. Destiny said something really.
One second, Kyle. One second. Yeah, let's try to be chill. Is my mic not muted? It is. Let's try to be chill, Anna. But yeah, like so you're asking them for proof of what exactly?
That any of the bullshit that they said is real.
Okay, but Destiny said, like, yeah, back in the day, it was about holding people accountable. I don't know if you want, like, a study of like, the origins of Me Too, but I think we also...
I mean, how is it different? How is it different now?
How is it different now?
People are comfortable coming forward.
Because you think it is. No, because you think it is.
Because it's a social phenomenon.
Again,
I mean,
back
somebody
it up.
at your school...
Wait, hold
on. Wait, so the backup would be, has there ever been a culture that existed where people feel comfortable going on a big social media platform and sharing their, like, rape, abuse, or sexual harassment story? I'm not aware of that ever existed in my lifetime, say for maybe like 5 or 6 years ago when it started to get really popular with Twitlongers on Twitter. Has that type of culture ever existed? We're not talking about accusations. We're talking about somebody coming out, sharing an accusation
Why are you framing it like it's a problem?
I'm not framing it like it's a problem. I'm just saying that it's something that happens now that didn't used to happen.
Anna is the craziest fucking chick I've ever heard talk. I can't believe she's like receding back into craziness. I thought she was getting better.
People coming out and socially sharing accusations against sometimes very public figures on social media platforms. That's a new behavior that has never existed before.
And this is a great thing.
I haven't said it's not. And you agree that it's a great thing, so then we agree. That's our source.
If she agrees that it's a great thing, then she's admitting that it's happening and she shouldn't have to be asking for proof for it. What is wrong with it?
Is what's happening.
Good.
I think we've agreed that, or at least I've said that rape culture is real. It is a thing, but we have to acknowledge the ways that things have changed now. The Me Too movement was good for holding like powerful people accountable, and we can't deny that. Like it had a worldwide effect. Like the Me Too movement actually took off huge in India, and I'm sure it took off huge in other countries too, where patriarchal society is even more heavily enforced, right? Where rape is even more common. So yeah, there's I'm not saying that there's anything bad about this movement happening. It's the results of it. We have to acknowledge that there is the result in which men who are not powerful and men who are also very disadvantaged are going to inevitably face repercussions of the attitude change we've had towards sexual assault and the way that we view it in the public sphere, right?
Are you done, please?
I was just going to say, I think we also really need to be careful when we're talking about like academic studies around this stuff, because like a lot of the studies around like rape and stuff like that, it's really, really difficult to actually do really strong empirical.
No, it's really not, Erudite.
Wait.
No, it's really not.
Hold on.
It's hard to do.
Anna, wait, hold on.
Because she's wrong. So I'm just supposed to let her be wrong.
Anna,
We're both in a master's program, and I know this as well as you do.
Jesus, listen, Anna, hold on, wait. Look, the purpose of this is to have a conversation, and even if you're getting frustrated or triggered, you can easily just let someone finish their sentence before you interject. Like that's just how a civil conversation goes with adults. So I'm asking you to please be an adult in this scenario. Let her finish her statement and then address it.
All right.
Thank you. Go ahead, Erudite.
So a lot of these studies rely on retrospective and epidemiological reports. So there's issues where immediately you can't make causational statements. And a lot of this is retrospective reports are really difficult because the way that you phrase questions really matters, right? And so you have to be really careful in how, like self-reports are rough. So for example, I'm sure like probably Anna, you're more aware of like the 1999 like rape myth acceptance scale. When I look through that, I think it's a decently solid scale, but the psychometric properties haven't been tested super closely, right? And so like the idea that like we just need studies to prove all these things, it's like a lot of times society is changing at a rate, particularly with technology, that research can't keep up with super well. So that doesn't mean that we shouldn't do the studies or that we shouldn't strive to have more empiricism about these topics. I'm super for that. But to just be like, well, I need studies to prove like Destiny's claim, I'm like, it probably doesn't exist, but the lack of evidence doesn't actually prove that the phenomenon isn't necessarily going on. You have to talk about like things that we can observe anecdotally and then what we can support on what we see empirically and kind of do our best to tease between these two things.
The other thing is that like we're talking about these scenarios which are relatively infrequent and have to do with like relatively few people. So when you look at like the big Me Too cases, you know, we're talking about like populations of maybe like 24 people, right? Like it's really hard to do or come to any meaningful like scientific conclusion based on so little data.
Anna?
That's why. Right. Well, I don't know why you're even bringing that up as it's a non-issue, since, I mean, I wouldn't bring up studies that only use a small population. And also, that's not entirely true, Erudite, and you should know better, because the rape myth acceptance scale is still empirically validated. And if something is empirically validated,
moving on, urban decay section.
Yeah, you could use it, right? But you get to like assign levels of weight that we assign to things. So for example, right, a new anxiety scale that has just been created might be psychometrically validated within itself, but until it's been tested robustly cross-culturally and a whole bunch of other psychometric properties to make it valid, we only assign a certain level of weight. We also only assign a certain...
What is this, Michael?
A very important urban decay section. There was a mass shooting this week, 10 people shot in Brooklyn, but the shooter was a black guy who had a really bad social media presence, a lot of racist posts, black supremacy stuff, black Jesus, please kill all the white people type things.
Yeah.
And for some reason...
What does this have to do with BlackRock?
CNN and other mainstream outlets are not reporting his race or motive, which is weird, but we're not gonna hold back here if Lucas Talks the podcast.
Yep. So here's a video of him.
I tell American nigga this, I keep telling you the same thing. White people and
gotcha.
Black people, as we call ourselves, should not have any contact with each other. You still refuse to understand this.
He's a segregationist.
You want to make up some fucking story about some G's.
I want to see what the segment's about.
found a glitch in the simulation. The simulation code is not perfect, guys. Everyone knows this. Look at this. This is a bug in a jar.
Okay, guys, so we found this weird looking little spider thingy in the garage, and
right? Nothing.
When you type
over here, look. Every time I touch my phone, it freaking
tap it crazy.
moves.
Tap it crazy.
Look. But yet, I'm tapping the table and nothing. And I go here on my phone and I touch
Okay,
the
so
camera.
obviously the simulation
Look, if it
code
feels
isn't
worse-
perfect.
Okay, wait,
We're seeing
stop.
some glitches in the
Camera.
simulation. This is actually
Yeah.
quite common. I see this all the time.
so
And I think a lot of people are starting to
weird.
notice the simulation
Right.
code isn't perfect in certain
Ew.
situations.
What do you
That's so
mean?
funny.
What? You've seen a lot of glitches recently?
Well, I mean, yes, the simulation. There's like the bleeding over of the
I
realm.
wonder if it's reacting. It can like hear the camera, like hardware, like focusing. It's like a software focus, isn't it? There's no like actual lens that's focusing when you do that. That's fucking weird.
Is becoming way more obvious. Like for example,
It's obviously is a weird coincidence, but like, what else?
I'll play along.
So the simulation obviously is
Glitching over this.
It's glitching.
And the girls are doing a little science experiment. They're like, I'm tapping my finger, nothing.
because the simulation code is probably like, oh yeah, if you tap the glass and the bug, the bug will freak out. But then you're doing it on the phone, which isn't attached to the bug, but the simulation code isn't obviously perfect, and then you get some truth there, some exposure of
All right,
what's really
now
going on.
just you and me. Do you guys want to know what really happened? It's like infrared. It's an infrared camera, and the bug responds to that. And
so it isn't nothing. There's an autofocus.
so they're
with it.
torturing.
That's what I thought. I was like, it's got to be responding to something that we can't sense.
The spider.
Oh, but they are touching on the phone, and the phone is sending infrared to focus, and
Yes.
the target is the bug, and then the bug
That makes
feels
sense. It's using infrared sensors to better its software focusing. Okay.
that.
Yeah.
So I wasn't fully wrong.
No. Yeah.
That's hilarious. It just didn't give a shit about them tapping the table because they had been stressing it out with infrared lights for the last fucking 10 minutes until they took their phones out to record it.
But define realm. What realm are we talking?
The 3D, 4D, 5D.
Okay. Blackhead bits.
Oh, stop. Stop. Ugh. Terrible. Oh, this is from tonight. I never actually watched these on the Friday that they come out.
Bien.
Sí, señor.
I'm a señorita.
Something that's really cool and unique about who I am is that I am transgender. So we touched a little bit about that at the beginning of this week in the book that Miss Hammond read, but I'm going to give you my explanation about what it means to be transgender as well. So when babies are born, the doctor looks at them.
When everyone's calling you, like, people like you groomers for doing this, the first sentence after you say you're trans shouldn't be, so we touched a little bit earlier this Ugh.
And they make a guess about whether the baby is a boy or a girl.
Kids as young as 3 and 4 are actually aware of their gender identity, even if they don't have the language for it.
Yeah, I'm sure they did, because, well, it's in their thing, right? So I'm sure they touch on a lot of the stuff in here. They made the exact same joke that I just did. It's the easiest one to make, I guess.
Also very aware of who they like and who they don't like. Heterosexuality is pushed on our kids on a daily basis at a very young age. Media, through books. The first Disney movie that...
Well, fucking bad choice of words. We touched a little bit earlier. You touched... What little bit did you touch on earlier this week? What, you're touching my son's little bits? I'm guessing they made all those jokes, yeah. Easy fucking low hanging fruit. Wow. I guess it's not that hard to run a right wing
you saw
fucking humor podcast.
Say that pre-K through third grade are not ready for such topics is actually internalized homophobia and transphobia.
The point is we want people to put in the emotional effort to see us as we actually are. Because what you've described is a situation where somebody is memorizing pronouns rather than actually trying to see the person in a new light with the new information. I don't want you to see me as a woman and then remember to use he, him pronouns. I want you to see me as a dude, you know? And when it's a situation like I described in this last video, I see it as you seeing them as a cis person and just taking the any pronouns as a cop-out to any of the emotional work.
Don't fucking treat our
Like, I've heard Destiny say this before, I'm kind of quoting him. It must be a talent to be able to, like, speak so long while saying so little.
identities as an achievement. Call me they, them, and just call me they, them with the same effort you call a woman she, her, and a man he, him. This isn't something you get to yes about. Because if you don't call me by my preferred pronouns, then it's just discrimination. So you can be discriminatory or you can do the bare minimum. So celebrating doing the bare minimum is fucking shitty.
Man, y'all thought me teaching the children about me being poly was crazy. But not only that, but they also know that I'm gender fluid. At one point last year, I had explained to them that I was not Miss Lois or Mr. Lois. It's just...
This is kind of one of those people that if I worked with them, just with anything they say, just the way they talk, the way they carry themselves, I'm like, this person's off in some way. This person's fucking weird. This person's fucking crazy. This person has some dead cats in their freezer or something. Like
Lois, because I'm not a boy or a girl. And this was all well and good until October, when I also explained to them that I'm pagan, so I am also a witch.
Yeah, the extreme right-wing swing is coming. I can't wait for all these people to fucking cry.
And at one point, I had gotten a haircut, and I gotten the sides of my mohawk shaved down. And I come into work, and one of the children goes, Lois, are you a boy? You have short hair. And his sister goes, no, Lois is a girl. And a third child, who's my favorite, suddenly yells, no, guys, we've been over this. Lois isn't a boy or a girl. Lois is a witch.
So, my boyfriend of 7 years and I broke up recently.
And so proud of they're so proud of being unique. That's what it is. They're so proud of being so unique, and then they have to, like, the only people who will follow them or listen to them, just nobody in their life listens to them. Their family all disowns them. All their friends won't listen to them. No one will give them the fucking light of day. So they have to fucking preach it to their fucking 6-year-old children who have no idea what's going on and will just listen to whatever because they're fucking kids, obviously. Like, they just, it's so fucking sickening. It's actually disgusting fucking behavior. They deserve to be fucking hung. Like, all these people, they're so disgusting what they do. Like, if you're doing this about anything, like indoctrinating them religiously, doing any kind of indoctrination of children is the most disgusting fucking thing. Like,
He told me he was a trans woman named... So, my boyfriend of 7 years and I broke up recently. He told me he was a trans woman named Riley O'Reilly. And I left John and tried to make it work with Riley, but sadly we had to end things so she could live her new life. The house felt so empty and I wanted to fill the void, but I felt like it was too soon to deal with humans. So I got a doll, and just her presence comforts me. Now Riley comes over and we all hang out and watch TV, and Riley shoots us, and it's helping us heal.
this John/Riley person broke that chick. I feel so bad for her. He just broke her brain. I don't even blame her for having to get the doll thing. Like, I can't even, like, laugh at that. She's just like, you broke her. The love of her life. All of a sudden, it's just like, yeah, I'm a woman. She's a beautiful woman, too. Like, the actual woman. And he was, like, a good-looking dude at one point. Oh, my God.
We don't like this. My community specifically does not like this. You want to know why personally I don't like this? Because when it's the parents' problem, that's how you get homophobic kids. That's how you get kids like me with internalized homophobia until they're like 18 or 19 because they finally started going to fucking therapy. If my parents had their way, I wouldn't know shit about the gay community or my own legitimate sexual identity. I came out to them when I was 16. You want to know what they told me? They told me I was going to unalive myself because of this. I was an already depressed teenager. So when you say it's the parents' problem, understand that the parents are not going to make the best decision. They're not going to educate their kids. If it weren't for public school, I wouldn't know shit about the gay community. Unless it's a private school, parents need to stay the fuck out of classrooms.
That's such a huge assumption of like, say you had parents who were unaccepting of you being a lesbian, if that's what you are, because they didn't even say that. It's weird that they didn't say that. They're like, I'm a lesbian, I'm a proud lesbian, I love women, or whatever. I have a loving girlfriend, or whatever. There's no statement about that, clearly. They're like, probably non-binary or something. Call me, I go by she, they. But like, what the fuck? What's the point of all that? Like, what was she even fucking trying to say? Like, I had a bad, if she is actually just a lesbian. That was my point. What I was gonna go with, and her parents were like unaccepting of her. Then sure, she had shitty parents. It's whatever. You're gonna assume that all fucking parents are that unloving of their children that they can't do better than these fucking libtard fucking teachers wanting to indoctrinate children? Like, what the fuck? I know, clearly not. She's probably just some like non-binary, gender fluid, like fairy pixie being.
Hi, my name's Az and I'm a preschool teacher. So my classroom celebrates diversity. It's probably my favorite thing to teach. We usually use kids.
Oh, I couldn't guess. You don't like to teach. You didn't get into teaching to teach anything real. You became a teacher to teach diversity. That means you shouldn't be a teacher. You should never got a teaching degree. They should have kicked you out of teachers college.
Books to talk about this kind of thing. Recently we started wearing pronoun pins, and
oh, she's got the craziest eyes. Oh my god, I can barely even.
The kids get to pick a new pronoun pin every. We have some that pick like she, her every single day, and we have some that change it up. So diversity is really important in my class. So I recently realized that there's a whole lot of really amazing figureheads and people to look up to in this world who aren't white or straight or male.
Guys, I really need some friends.
Why does that matter?
I'm a really cool person.
Clearly. Are you living in your car right now?
And I know I look weird and I act funny, but I promise I'm cool.
This is how you get friends. How to get friends 101. Don't go to the bar. Don't sign up for sports. Don't try and join a band. Don't find people with similar interests. Just reach out on TikTok and cry a little bit.
I'm really nice too.
The people that you're probably gonna find are gonna be so wonderful. You're all gonna be so happy together.
I have a car. I'll pick you up. I'll waste my gas on you.
I'll waste my gas on you. Already guilting you before she knows you. This is gonna be a wonderful friendship, guys. Where is this chick? I need a new friend.
Can't play with my dog. Please be my friend. I'm so lonely.
So you or someone you love is non-binary and getting married. And maybe you're asking yourself, like, what's a gender-neutral version for bride or groom? There are a few different answers to this, and anytime I talk about this, it like gets controversial. For context, I'm a queer non-binary wedding photographer, so I spend a lot of time at weddings. The oldest and maybe most popular terms, gender-neutral terms for bride and groom, are gride and broom, just like mixing up the spelling of the two words.
Broom. You fucking kidding me? Yeah.
Hey! What the fuck? Hey! Go out from there. Why are you fucking stealing my car? Yo, go back! Hey! Hey, my kid is there! Look! What the fuck? You fucking stupid! What the fuck do you?
I have been made to feel guilty and shameful about this since it started happening to me at the age of 9, and that is ridiculous. I shouldn't have to hide or lie or be embarrassed about a natural function my body does. So all that to say, I am on my period. You heard me. Feel free to scroll if you don't want to hear about it.
I was on my way to school and had to pull over because I started panicking. And that's because starting today, my school is allowing people to go indoors without wearing masks or any sort of facial protection. And that fucking terrifies me, and it should terrify you too, because this pandemic is not over. It is so far from over.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, that's not. Wait, Libs of TikTok is the account that makes fun of them? Oh, what the fuck? Why? Jesus, what? What's happening? What is everyone? What is going on? Is this in China or something? What the fuck?
Johnny!
These videos come out of China? Oh, no. He's dead.
The game on Thursday night.
Fucking some scary shit, man.
For nausea/heart reasons, he spent time in hospital, and yeah, it's a big unknown as to when he will play again. It may be as soon as this week, but nothing coming out of the club.
There's a lot of this going on in world sport at the moment.
Well, in the world
sport.
Yeah, I think
a lot of athletes have got these issues.
And are you, Brownie, referring to the booster shots and
the booster shots? That's obviously
COVID? Yeah.
The word going around.
Look, it's being discussed. I haven't been able to get an official line on that from anyone attached to Ollie Wines at this stage. But the question is being asked and put to me and others, and clearly yourself, by a lot of people about a possibility of that.
But it's not just the heart issues. I mean, without delving into your private affairs, you've got Bell's palsy at the moment, which hopefully you're on the back end of that. But there's a bit of that going around as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's got heart issues, and Bell's palsy has gone through the roof since the boosters and.
We're in like 1935 Germany right now. Except the whole world. Which is way scarier. I wouldn't say the whole world. There's probably some countries that are pretty immune to this because they're not developed enough. But pretty much the entire developed world is like Germany in 1935 right now. Yeah. Everything's just like so on the edge of like tipping so fucking authoritarian because of this shit.
And COVID issues, so no doubt. And we had Michelangelo Rucci on AW on Friday night, and he said that Wines there's a ward filled with people with similar symptoms in Adelaide to Ollie Wines. So nausea, heart issues. So there has to be something more to it.
Yeah, and just we're not anti-vaxxers.
News alert.
He even has to say, of course he has to say that. Look, a lot of our fucking athletes seem to be getting crazy complications due to the booster shots, but we're not anti-vaxxers, we promise. It's fucked that they even have to say that. First bus from Texas just dropped off illegal immigrants off blocks from the U.S. Capitol. Oh yeah. Forgot Texas is going to start doing this.
A bus of illegal immigrants from the Del Rio sector down in Texas, arriving now in Washington, D.C. just a few moments ago.
Right. Here's another family we're raising. Fox News contributor Carl Rove joins us now. Carl, the governor's making good on his promise. He says if you have illegal immigrants here, we're going to put them in Washington, D.C. What do you think of what we're witnessing right now?
Well, it's a demonstration of how desperate the situation is along the Texas border. Look, we're spending tens of millions of dollars of Texas revenue to provide National Guardsmen to fill the holes along the border that the Border Patrol says it doesn't have enough federal personnel to cover.
Meanwhile, the Biden administration cut so much funding from the fucking Border Patrol. Jesus Christ.
Look at all those people doing the right thing.
So they're waiting to vote early,
to vote in line.
right?
Right.
So this is a maroon dress woman, or is this somebody else?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's...
Is that your mule?
That's our
That's
mule.
her.
So this is a mule.
In front of everyone.
Okay.
Look, everybody's sitting there watching what?
So this
What's
is
happening?
right now as she opens it up. Can't figure out how to open up because they won't fit.
Right.
Felony at what point?
After the first
there.
one.
Now it's a felony. So this is a felon. 3 felons at one drop box, everybody. I want you to think about that. One after the other. In the broad daylight. So he's got multiple ones, right?
He does. And he's one.
All this shit's starting to really come out too. Oh my god. Are they actually years later gonna prove that the election was stolen? Is everyone gonna finally be validated? That would be so fucking crazy.
One of our mules too, by the way.
He's a mule. No gloves.
No gloves.
Put him in. Okay, that's at least 10.
Absolutely.
So it's illegal to do this.
Yes.
Right? Now this is the same location where someone else also pulled up with the white Ford Explorer. Same day?
This is one box on one day.
Same day?
Same day.
What people don't know is that 70% of the increase in inflation was a consequence of Putin's price hike because of the impact on oil prices. 70%.
Unlike for some of us, the thing of Encyclopedia Britannica is a thing of a long time ago. And now the kids need to be online to help get their homework done. Broadband wire, why do we care about that? We're going to lay it across the country because we know that our seniors might need the benefit of telemedicine if it's too far to get to a hospital. Our small business owners need access.
This woman's so fucking... I can't describe what she does to me when she speaks.
Access to high-speed broadband to run those small businesses that are part of what fuels America's economy.
You know, we have a fatherlessness crisis in this nation. I just sat with the governor of Florida yesterday and signed the fatherhood bill to help actually go out and do something about the deficiencies we have in black homes across America. That's how you stand up for black lives, is taking fathers and putting them back into the house. Right now we have over 71% of kids who drop out of high school are fatherless. And then if you look at black kids, over 73% are born out of wedlock and without a father in the house. We need coaches, mentors, parents, and fathers. You'll never hear that conversation from Black Lives Matter. They want to push this queer affirming agenda, supporting all this transgender doctrination of our children. They're supporting all this CRT and all this crazy mess that's ripping our kids from their souls. And what do? They take the money and they go buy mansions. Why? Because they haven't ever worked for anything, and they want to take the easy out, using the system and sucking it dry. In the system and sucking it dry.
That was out. He was out. It was strike. He caught him. Yeah, he shouldn't have made it through.
And I tell American Negro this, I keep telling you the same thing.
Nice.
White people and black people, as we call ourselves, should not have any contact with each other. You still refuse to understand this.
White motherfucker gonna slam the door, like, you know, try to slam it in my face. Yeah, fuck you and your white ass too, you white racist motherfucker. They had to put that in for good luck. I don't get, listen, yeah, white racist motherfuckers, yeah, they do exist. They do fucking exist. Look at me, motherfucker, and they hate your guts too. Slant-eyed fucking piece of shit.
Really, as of recording, not a lot is known. As far as the suspect, he's believed to be a male around 5'5" tall with a heavy build, wearing a green construction type vest and a gray hooded sweatshirt.
is the first I've really seen about this, because when I heard about it, I didn't really look into it much. That was a good collection of clips, though.
I'm on cloud 9 right now. This like 10-year-old kid like came up on his bike up to my window. He goes, roll down your window, and he said, "Hey, you fucking white bitch, you want to get tased?" or something like that. I don't know if it was you want to get tased, whatever. But I was so thrilled. Like, so I've lost a lot of weight in the last year, and this is the first time, like, getting cussed out by a random stranger that they didn't immediately go, "Hey, you fat bitch." He said, "Hey, you white bitch."
That's hilarious.
Not you fat bitch.
That's awesome.
You guys. Hey, you white bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That's a good Friday.
That's hilarious, actually.
Who would do such a thing? You did that. I did not do it. You
Good for her on her journey to lose weight.
must have sent it like that. Wait, look, show me. It's a beautiful picture. Family picture they ruined.
What are you referring to specifically, Sparkle?
Must have sent it like that. Wait, look, show me. It's a beautiful picture. Family picture they ruined. Ruined.
What do you mean by people are gonna take advantage of how they look optically, though? I don't know what you mean. Oh my god. Really? How unprofessional.
Alright, go. Go. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Jacket's gonna cheer you on.
Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Okay, calm down and come back, goddamn.
Wow. Impressive. Fucking just punched that bird, didn't lose her footing. Just confidently walking back. What a confident little girl. Oh yeah, politicians are talking heads. I don't know. It seems just fucked. Just an act of hatred. I don't know. What are people? What are people even saying about it? Like on the left and stuff. Like.
Do we like it? Oh.
I object, Your Honor.
You object to the rumor, or you object to being the crackhead?
To being a crackhead.
Thank you. Okay, I didn't think you are now. You used to be, maybe?
Never. Never.
Maybe a little bit at a time?
Never. Never.
One rock?
Never.
Half?
Tried it one time.
I knew I had something going on there.
Oh my god. Holy cow. What's up, bro? You go under my truck? And he's going under my truck. It's official.
That thing was missing a fucking hand. That's really cool. But wait, this fucking thing is missing a hand and it just doesn't give a fuck. Things are so powerful.
Holy cow. What's up, bro? You go under my truck?
I definitely lost that hand in a fight with another fucking alligator. Jesus.
He's going under my truck. It's official.
Cool. Florida man. Probably actually.
Lily, your eyes okay?
At all costs.
Ryan, I'm calling with some really good news for you, man.
What you got?
Do you remember investing in a label company around 20 years ago?
Yes, I did.
You did? All right.
Yes.
Well, you put in...
Alpine labels.
You got it.
Yeah.
So Artie, we are selling that company next week, and you invested 10 grand, and your wire is going to be for $823,000.
You're kidding me. You're not gonna come on.
No,
Don't fuck with me.
I'm not fucking with you.
Damn.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Jesus.
Hold on. Graham, come on.
No,
I got kids in college. You're gonna make me cry.
no, that's the real number.
You're kidding me.
No, that's the.
Hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Sharon!
What are y'all mad about? What you mad about? Get over it. Life's great, man. No. Want some candy? You want candy? Say cheese. Thank you, Justice.
I hate when parents like stage things with their kids for social media. It's garbage. Yes. All of that.
I just want to go ahead and state that I would rather lose my job than out one of my students to their families. Being a safe person and a safe place for kids that don't have that at home is one of the best parts of
Just me and my boyfriend and my beautiful dog in the sunset. Oh shit.
students. Sure. Not doing it. I don't know. Fire me, sue me, take me to jail.
Those are really good. Let me get a
Thank you for spamming.
$8 for eggs? Does eggs come from Ukraine? Why? $8 for a box of eggs?
Mama,
that's insane.
if you need eggs, get them.
I'm not paying $8 for eggs. I'm sorry. I'll ship my own eggs.
As a preschool teacher, a drag king, and as a member of the LGBTQ community, how do I feel about the new legislations for like the Don't Say Gay bill or the reporting of transgender kids? And while I don't see things like that too much in preschool, my opinion on it is that I don't care what the government tells me to do. I am going to do what I think is best for the health and safety. And that includes mental health and safety and emotion.
Because you clearly don't care about your physical health. Oh my god. Is she like drooling as she's talking here because her tongue is so fat? Like
Emotional health and safety of my kids.
There's dates in July that you're not available. What are those
July
dates?
7th, July 4th, which is closed, and July 18th. But then again, I need to figure out something. I have my sugar daddy that I see every day.
I'm sorry?
My sugar daddy.
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. But
Well, I'm married and I have my sugar daddy.
Okay.
And I see him every day.
All right, ma'am, we'll come back.
So for backstory, no one at my work even has name tags. Empty. Empty. So I show up to work like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 buttons, usually 7, and they will still misgender me and like be like, just call me young woman. One of them just calls me girl. And they just act like no one is seeing these, even though no one else in the store has any buttons on their shirt. I literally don't know what to do at this point. Management hasn't acknowledged it, so I'm just gonna keep adding. But I'm like, I snapped at one of my coworkers. They were like, she, and I was like, he.
Well, maybe if you like presented even like slightly as a male, like maybe stop wearing the earrings, maybe cut your hair, like, or do it in a less female style at least, like.
Say cheese. Thank you, Justice.
I hate when parents like stage things with their kids for social media. This was perfect timing, actually. It's garbage.
Say cheese.
Yeah, that's a good clip.
I have 7 buttons. And he was like, huh? What are you talking about? What?
Every major medical association agrees that gender-affirming healthcare for transgender kids is a best practice and potentially life-saving.
My name is Phoenix Star. And I am Lady Mercury. Nikita Girls, my darling queens. Francesco.
You are queerphobic, transphobic, xenophobic. Go educate
That seemed staged. Like, that was too good, that ending.
Nikita Girls, my darling queens. Francesco.
That's all he said.
You are queerphobic, transphobic, xenophobic. Go educate yourself. If you don't want to educate yourself, go be an idiot with the rest of the idiots in the world. But I can promise you that your lack of education is harming you and harming your ability to connect with yourself, your true self.
As an elementary school teacher in Florida, this new bill has really been weighing on me a lot. I
bet.
Teach first grade, which means my classroom is one of the ones that will be directly affected.
Good.
For those of you who haven't been in the classroom a while, one of the things that teachers always do at back to school night and meet the teacher and things like that is they like send home this cute little like meet the teacher thing where it has like a little bio about us, some of our favorite stuff, just so that you know who we are.
That's never what about, it was never about meet the teacher. It was called meet the parents. It was about getting to know the parents, but it's better get to know the children. You can teach the children better. You connect to the children better who you're trying to teach, like French or Spanish or math or fucking English or biology. Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I mean, like, nobody should ever know this kind of shit about their fucking teacher. Like, why? Nothing. Like, I've said 1,000 times, but like, who ever knew anything about the elementary school teachers? Did you know any of your elementary school teachers, like, first names, or that they're married, or like that they had kids? I think one of my elementary school teachers would sometimes mention her son, actually, because they would like be like, oh, like my son. That they'd like, that's like anecdotal because they're like, it's a teaching moment, like. But that's like the rare. That's like 1 or 2 I can think of.
How do I do that next year?
Especially if the kids. If one of the teacher's kids goes to that school, that's always hilarious. If like that, if you have to deal with like the fucking parent, the kid's parent being the fucking teacher, that's always fucking funny. Then you know some personal detail about their life, but that's like the most personal detail I ever fucking knew about a fucking teacher.
Do I lie and not talk about my marriage? Do I pretend I'm single? Do I invalidate my spouse's stance as a trans femme person?
No, you just teach the curriculum, you know, like you were employed to fucking do. Like, just get your fucking paycheck, do your job. Like, don't indoctrinate children. She actually crying. It was actual like a tear running down. Oh my god.
Or do I
Like the level of ideology that has gripped this human being, I actually feel bad for them.
I put my job on the line to introduce myself. What am I supposed to do?
I ended up telling that
you're supposed to just teach them, do your job, like
my students that I was gay, and how it came up was one of the students was like, my mom thinks that you're gay because of your voice, and I'm like, maybe, maybe not. So they were asking me if I was, because I kind of alluded that I was.
Okay, in that scenario, that's actually fine. If your kids are in grade 5, which like what, in grade 5, you're like 10 years old at that point, right? Yeah, 10, because like you're 6 in grade 1, 7 in grade 2, 8 in grade 3, 9 in grade 4, 10 on average, most kids, depending on birthday. You're like 5 or you're 10 or turning 10 that year. If your kids are picking up on the fact that you're gay and they're like, hey, are you gay? And you're like, yeah, I'm gay, and that's like it, and you don't go into it anymore, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, there should be no, I don't think even DeSantis would have a problem with that. Like,
so I kind of let them wonder and ponder on it. And I have like, like the
let's see where this goes.
LGBT promotional, like, this is a safe community kind of stuff, the rainbow stuff all up in my room. And I told them, I'm like, if you look around the room, that should give you an answer to your question. So I did officially tell them. They, of course, went berserk. So instead of teaching social studies today, they just asked me a whole bunch of questions about being gay.
Cis women, please blind react to this. Don't worry, this isn't a gotcha. I just want you to see something. Put a finger down.
It's kind of weird, but if that's like the only time it ever happens and you didn't start it, hey. It's like you're indulging yourself a little bit, but like the kids are the ones starting it, and like you didn't actually. It's not the same as like indoctrinating fucking first graders. There's a bunch of fucking 5th graders being like, hey, are you gay? And then they have a bunch of curiosities about it. It depends on what the answers to those questions were, and you shouldn't have disrupted class for that. But if it's literally just one day, like, how many teachers just fucking put on a shitty movie because they don't want to teach? It's like, what? I don't know.
For every statement that you can relate to or have ever related to. A lot of clothes in normal shopping centers don't fit me. My pockets are super small. I feel like I have to maintain a level of femininity to be accepted. I feel like I have to maintain a certain body type to be accepted. I get shamed when I express any sort of sexual desire. I feel like I can't get angry without being judged for it. I feel like I'm not taken seriously in the workplace. I've been spoken down to at work in ways that my male peers haven't been. I'm concerned about how my hormone levels are affecting my general health, especially my reproductive health. I have cried to a Taylor Swift song. If you put any fingers down, that means you can relate to the problems of trans feminine people. We're not so different, you and I. Your liberation is my liberation, and vice versa. We're in this together.
And the research says that there is no age too young to talk about pretty much anything. If they know about it, they're ready to learn about it, right? So there is no, what we think is always age appropriate. It is if they don't know about it. If they haven't been exposed to it, then yeah, you can give them time to develop. But once they're exposed to it, and social media is going to do it, right? I know some kindergartners in this school with cell phones. Mine had a cell phone. And so they get access to information. They can learn quickly.
You're a bad parent.
The world is teaching them faster than probably you are. And so
then you're a bad fucking parent. Like, if you need your kid to have it for safety reasons, you get them a fucking flip phone with like 2 buttons, and this one's called the police, this one's called daddy. Like, they don't need a fucking iPhone. What the fuck?
The extent to which we can have conversations with parents around
what is this guy even saying?
How do we want to approach talking about LGBTQ+, because there's students as early as kindergarten who are identifying as non-gender conforming, non-binary, that are transgender.
We are continuing our spiritual practice that we are calling fasting from whiteness. During this season of Lent, we are choosing to place at the very center of this church the voices of Black people, Indigenous people, and other people of color.
Crime Time NYC, you see the man in black there by the white car. Suspect comes up right behind him, hits him over the head with a brick, starts punching him viciously over and over and over again.
Yeah! You don't pay, no! Pay! Pay! I don't have no money!
Tanisha said you got the money.
I swear, it's in there! It's in there! It's in there! It's in there!
Tonight's meeting saw more than 40 people speak in a lively school committee meeting here at Barrington High School, and it's one where a lot of people express frustration and confusion. Barrington parents, students, and taxpayers looking for answers.
English less important than math or science?
After the school district, widely considered one of the best in Rhode Island, decided to remove certain high school honors courses earlier this month.
By creating these learning inequalities, you are hurting our town and the students most of all.
Starting next school year, BHS honors programs for English and social studies courses for 9th and 10th graders will not be available. The district says the change makes classes more equitable, but many folks worry the removal hurts students.
Of course, more equitable, not more like equal, not aiming for equality. There's equity.
Look at that. Ma'am, you're gonna have to leave, please. I have children here.
A citizen's beatdown in Hollywood after a group of people say they witnessed a man abusing a small dog on a leash.
He was definitely abusing the dog. All of us are eyewitnesses to that.
Some people passing by on Sunset got out of their cars to help.
I pulled over and started chasing him.
And why is that?
Because that's absolutely not okay.
We're dragging him and just kicking him up, slamming him right here.
One of the men seen in this video hitting the man repeatedly yesterday near Sunset and the 101 freeway explained.
He started running, we chased him, and he's talking about the dog disrespecting him.
That's what I did. This is my mama's dog, and he should have obeyed me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What's happening? He's too small to see. He's put the number down.
Dog. This is my mama's dog, and he should have obeyed me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Fighting. What the fuck?
Several of these business owners tell me they're now closing.
What was with the person holding the fucking camera just yeeping like a fucking dog? Like, what the fuck? Oh. Like, what the fuck was that?
As soon as it gets dark, which is 5 or 6 o'clock instead of 7 or 8. The owners of Jade Bazaar were one of those who witnessed the crime spree.
It was insane. It's really unsafe for doing business in our city.
The group didn't go into her store, but over the weekend, they prevented 3 people from taking merchandise from their store. That incident and others like it have pushed her to start giving weapons to her employees.
Every employee, we doing like a kung fu master, and then we bought like this kind of stick, and if it's something we need to defend, or we have a all the metal chain.
They've also made pepper spray easily accessible from almost anywhere in the store and invested in more cameras.
How are you today?
Yeah, really bad.
Prosecutors played what could be their most compelling
The Kung Fu Master?
evidence against Calvin Crew. 20 minutes of dashcam footage from Christy Spacuzza's Uber, showing the last moments her family will see her alive. Police say this is Calvin Crew getting into the back seat of Spacuzza's Uber. His hood is up and he's wearing an all-black face mask that covers all but his glowing eyes. He sits still, only muttering a word or two. 10 minutes into the ride, Spacuzza cheerfully asks, "Did you have a good day today?" He mumbles, and Spacuzza says, "That's good." 18 minutes into the ride, police say Crew inches to the middle of the back seat and then pulls out a gun, grabs Spikuza's ponytail, and presses the pistol to the back of her head.
What are you doing?
This is a gun. Keep driving.
No, it's not. Stop. Come on, man. I got a family. What are you doing?
I got a family too. Now drive.
What are you doing?
Drive.
Please stop.
Drive the car, miss.
I have 4 kids. What are you doing?
What we don't see, police say Christy Spikuza was forced to drive for another hour while crew accessed her financial apps like Venmo, PayPal, Dollar Bank, and Square.
No.
We will never know what Spikuza went through on the rest of that ride, or how else she tried to fight for her life. But we do know the ending in the video that sadly can never be rewound.
What the fuck? What a fucked up kid, man.
No. We will never know what Spikuza went through on the rest of that ride, or how else she tried to fight for her life. But we do know the ending in the video that sadly can never be rewound.
Good shit. It's getting so bad in so many places. Holy fuck.
Stop that shit, man. Get the fucking job. Stop!
No, just beat the fuck out of him. Take him down. You know you want to. Should just beat the fuck out of that guy. Yeah, that's fucked. Why are they letting her keep thinking? Just for the TikTok.
Don't do it! Everyone, pick up my gun! Aaron! You're going to fucking go to...
Oh no, someone came close to this guy without a mask and his fucking alpha male came out. You're gonna see how much of an alpha male he is now. Well, I don't really want to miss too much of this. I'm just gonna back it up for a second. Go to the washroom for a second. Change my bottom water.
Don't do it! Everyone, pick up my gun! Aaron! You're going to fucking go to jail! Please stop! My back is killing me! Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Come on!
You know what it is, most people don't. To ensure that we rebuild America, we upheld a promise. A promise.
My name is Joe Biden. I'm Barack Obama's vice president. And I'm Jill Biden's husband. Mr. President, welcome back to the White House, man. Feels like the good old days. Being here with you brings back so many good memories. We just had lunch together, and we weren't sure who was supposed to sit where.
It's like Biden never knows where to sit. Oh my god, he's like the unpopular kid in high school. Like, let me in the circle, guys. Let me in the circle. Obama's just totally ignoring him.
15% of the world's calories come from wheat. About a third of that wheat comes from Russia, Ukraine. Russia has banned export of wheat. The wheat spring planting season is like now, this week. And there's not a lot of planting going on. So not only is the current wheat supply in Russia, Ukraine blocked up and cannot make its way to countries in Africa and elsewhere, but the future planting season is now significantly at risk. And again, that's 15% of global calories. And just to take a step back, the whole planet Earth operates on a 90-day food supply. Once we stop making food, humans run out of food in 90 days. And that's not just linearly across all nations. What happens is the most vulnerable nations lose their food supply first, and the richer nations buy that food supply to secure their population calories. And so you very quickly see a bifurcation happen where suddenly famine is a real risk. And we already have about 800 million people on Earth that are subsisting on below 1,200 calories a day. So this very quickly tips the bucket in a significant way in a number of countries that's going to be really awful.
What do we do now?
I have to say, today is the birthday of a great poet named Maya Angelou. And so I'm just going to end with those words. Why is this poem
This guy has the most punchable fucking face, like always. Always has the dumbest expression on his fucking dumbass face.
a chord with so many Americans? Because they feel it to their bones. And so this is in honor of Maya Angelou and the next Supreme Court Justice of the United States of America. Happy birthday, Maya, Dr. Angelou. You may try to write me down in history with your bitter, twisted lies.
I can see him sitting in the corner with that face on. Oh, what a giant dick he has. Good for you, honey. I hope you're getting off so well right now. He is making you come like I never could. This is so good. I'm so proud of you. Are you having a good birthday, honey? I'm so happy for you. With that exact same dumb fucking look on his face, except he's sitting in like a fucking gimp outfit.
You may trod me down in the very dirt, but still, like dust, I rise. Rise, Sister Jackson. Rise, Judge Jackson.
Cringe.
All the way to the highest court in the land. And when we have that final vote, I will rejoice. Ancestors will rejoice. And we will say, Lord, this is a day.
This guy jerks off to his own fucking videos of himself like this. He's got like tapes. Like, which one is gonna get me off tonight? He's gonna go home and fucking jack off to this so good right now. Like,
that you have made.
There's something else I'm not supposed to say. Ain't but two genders. Two genders. Ain't nothing but men and women. And I can already see WRL out there. They got they licking their pencils right now, trying to write fierce as they can. Get every word of this here. Get every word of this. You can go to the doctor and get cut up. You can go down to the dress shop and get made up. You can go down there and get drugged up. But at the end of the day, you were just a drugged up, dressed up, made up, cut up, man or woman. You ain't changed what God put in you, that DNA.
But there's some mixed reaction from students just ahead. We're not live.
come in the name of peace.
We're not live.
Come in the name of peace.
Jesus. That's awesome. He broke the web shooter when he landed, and then it just bursts like a fucking foam explosion. Pathetic. He'll never live that down. He's probably wanting to impress like all the girls there and stuff too. How do you even fuck that up? What went wrong exactly there? Analyze. Form looks okay. It's that he has the web shooter in his left hand and he can't in his right hand and he can't grip the fence at all. He wasn't prepared to do that with only one hand. Not realizing how much the other hand is needed there. Family tradition. Oh, I love bad gym videos. Like, what muscles are you working out there? I guess you're burning calories, but like...
My name is Lily.
I know, Willie. How old are you?
I'm 3.
Okay, let's see what's up, dude. 9.
Today's episode of How Gay's My Dog. Here's a sausage, Bailey. Would you like it? No. No.
What? What? No. What does she do with her dog? No.
Bruh, what is going on? Carson, are you kidding me? Hey, no! Bruh, are you kidding?
Hey, Lee! Are you okay?
Kidding.
Hey, Lee! Are you okay?
I can't even say I've never done that because I've done that once in my life. Not to a pole that big, but to like a stop sign. I was like watching. Oh no, that sounded very real. You think she smacked him?
Hey,
that seems pretty legit. Oh, yeah, she fakes it. She like prepares beforehand, and then she probably smacks it with her right hand. Her eyes start to prepare. Her whole face starts to prepare. Hey, Lovez on Trovo. Yeah, she doesn't even make contact, and she smacks it with her right hand probably. No, but I actually did that once. I was like walking home, and like I was walking down some back streets that I've never really walked down before, and I was walking on the sidewalk, and I'm like, I see some fucking sexy ass chick walking up her like back stairs, and I'm like, ooh. I'm like, fuck. I gotta look around quick. I'm like, okay, nobody saw that. Ow, fuck. God damn it. I just keep walking home. That's good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that was fake.
Gonna go. This is.
How's your night going, Lovez? He's watching from Trovo. Drek told me to try streaming on there.
Gonna go right over my house. So very close to my house, which again is in the Chevy Chase area, Bethesda area. This is along Wisconsin Avenue as well. So heads up if you live along Massachusetts or Wisconsin Avenue. Kent, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, hey man, I want you to get down in the basement. We got a tornado warning. All right, so I want to make sure you and Callie get downstairs as soon as you can. Okay. Yeah, get down there right now. Get in the bedroom down there, and just kind of wait for like 10, 15 minutes. Okay. Do it now. All right, thanks, buddy. All right, so that was just, got to warn my kids because I know where my kids are doing right now. They're probably online gaming, and they're not seeing this.
Yep.
I'm training muscles. I run out of power. I still can't make it down this patio. I'm
so
trying really hard. I got this.
So you know how I put you to bed last night?
Uh-huh.
Well, I got really hungry and I ate all of your candy.
Power. I have the power.
I'm sorry.
You're just joking. You've been eating my candy.
I did. I was really hungry.
Well, I'm so
I know, but I was really hungry and I didn't have any other food. I'm really sorry.
Well, you sure need something from in here.
I'm really sorry.
Mommy, I'm not mad at you. It's okay.
Not okay.
Gotta hear this little girl again.
I'm training muscles. I run out of power. I still can't make it down this patio. I'm trying really hard. I got this.
It's gonna be a fucking pro skier one day. As long as trans women are kept out of women's sports. Okay, fuck it. Let's just play some comp. I heard about this. A man bought an NFT for $2.9 million. By their picture of Jack Dorsey. And listed it for $48 million, but the top bid was less than $280. Like crumb and piss, what do you mean?
Match found.
Oh. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Any news in the last, 12 hours about this? Not really, no. Of course, late night hosts are mocking it.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
A week ago, Musk became Twitter's largest shareholder after buying $2.89 billion worth of the company. Okay, did no one tell him you can read the tweets for free?
He offered to pay $54.20 per share. Yeah, not $54 exactly, no, $54.20. And that's how you know that you're too rich. When you're spending an extra few $1 million just to slip a weed joke in to your takeover bid.
Well, I think it's very important for there to be an inclusive arena for free speech. Twitter has become kind of the de facto town square. It's just...
That NFT thing is hilarious. Fuck NFTs. Fuck people trying to profit off them.
Really important that people have both the reality and the perception that they are able to speak freely within the bounds of the law.
Hey, you...
Wow, fuck.
Ding-a-ling. Twitter's already an international platform for free speech. You know how I know that? Because no one at Twitter can stop me from tweeting, "Suck it, Elon Musk," in every language.
Which, by the way, am I the
Yeah, but what about the fact that it bans whoever it wants?
only person who got freaked out by that part where he said that? He says he wants to unlock Twitter's full
Of
potential.
course they're gonna fucking mock the shit out of this, like, and not talk about the subway bomber, the subway shooter in Boston at all.
I thought Twitter was unlocked.
Not them per se, but maybe just like left-wing media at all. Cunts. Can't believe I used to like Stephen Colbert. Like during a bit of his late show run.
Cover going out.
For the first couple of years of the late show, actually, I kind of liked it. Not very political at all.
Reloading. I have the spike down A.
There's a Spectre right in front of where I died there. You're looking at a Spectre on the ground. Oh, they grabbed it.
"30 seconds left.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, Colbert was funny. In the old
Last player standing.
And even like the first couple years of the late show was probably entertaining.
We won't lose.
Yeah. He becomes so consumed with his fucking left-wing bullshit.
Bezzy's famous last words were, "This is the play."
Oh, fuck, dude. Big bump. You show me skin, dude? That one's nasty.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Smokes and the sage wall. Let's get in there.
Yeah, I got you.
I hate my fucking life, dude.
Yeah.
Cover going out.
I hit some decent smoke, I guess. Don't know.
Reloading.
Hey, Omen just TP'd over. He's a crowd.
Spike
Yep.
down B.
You disappoint me.
Reyna, I must say how nice it is to work with you. It is so hard to find partners with your experience.
Gonna take this.
All right, we got this. We got this.
We're probably need to save here, right? We're fucking broke, dude.
I will rip their heart out.
I can buy it again next round. Same thing.
There you go.
I can get light shield and gun again.
The hunt begins. Feeling sight.
I don't think I'm about to do now because Omen came through.
They will cover.
Cover going out.
114. Jets with the shit. Stage might heal it though.
Jets grounded. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Viper was.
Last player standing.
Good
shit.
Damn. Behind you.
Good shit,
We
dude.
need nothing but our
Good
gifts.
shit.
Spectre's a
Daddy.
Yeah.
This is
Keep the
just the
Spectre.
beginning.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Obama.
Oh, it's a joke. Owen. He's like, he's asking our team if he's on. If he knows Owen. He's like, shut the fuck up, because he was about to say Owen
Jets
4.
grounded.
No
He's
more.
Owen 4. Funny joke.
Feeling sight.
Last player standing.
What a classic. Damn.
Dude, I didn't think he had a one-way on that wall he set up. What the fuck? Pulled that wall of his ass.
I don't know how he killed him when he had a classic and our Omen had a fucking
What will it
vandal.
be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Brutal.
Saving. No prisoners.
I have the spike.
One dead.
Welcome to my world.
Oh my
He's
god.
at 40.
That timing. Fuck's sakes. That was lucky.
One enemy remaining.
Viper ulted on
B right here. We got B.
Should res here in mid stage.
Yeah, my reses.
Your duty is not over. So what I mean?
30 seconds left.
I heal in 10 seconds.
Planning's right here. Garage.
No charges left.
Sage can hit you in 1 second, chamber. Just
No charges left.
peek sage chamber.
For you.
She's spawn, our spawn.
Feels bad. She ulted that round and still had to go 1v3
I
and
want their
lose.
life, not yours.
Please, come in peace. You must come in peace.
Close heaven.
Planet. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I was going for the play, man.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
She heard you and she was running towards you. I got her. Grab even just 2 more.
Shadows traveling.
Map is pretty defended.
Cover going out.
Cutting their vision. Fire.
She's up top.
One enemy
fuck.
remaining.
Nice.
She's on A.
Spike down mid.
She's the bomb.
Yeah, I thought A was clear.
We could just rush this together.
You have all your util rays. Or grenade up there when you go down.
Grenade!
Now just go back to B.
Come back to you.
30 seconds left.
She's gonna be coming through their spawn. Expect her to be there.
Plant, raise your spike.
Spike planted.
Well done.
Time to stock back up.
That bot was nice. I didn't know it would actually spot her. But as soon as it angled towards her, it actually did, even though she's so high up.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think it would either.
Good to know that it does. Russia must come in peace. The camera switch scared the shit out of me. This game is scary, man.
Get out of my way!
The hunt begins.
Get back there. We could probably go through ropes. Yeah, get us take ropes right here. Fuck it, never mind.
Reloading.
Careful there.
Through the A, I'm going through the A right now.
Alright, Omen's going A.
I bomb.
Reloading. Still in sight.
It's clear.
One's here stage in front of us. CT. Must have went on screens already.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we got everything covered.
Oh, he's up in heaven.
The bigger
Nice
they
job.
are, the harder they fall.
There's a good in there. Way too much noise. He heard me there.
They want to dance?
I heard him.
I'll lead.
Alright, we pretty much got this. Episode defender sided. I'm pretty happy at least having 5 points on attack here.
Yeah, definitely not bad at all.
Yep, yeah.
Other than the fact I'm going 1-7.
I was just about to say, in Chamber, at least you have highest assist in the game, so just... Alright.
Shadows traveling.
You're the better on defense, I believe in you.
I love your words.
Enemy spotted me.
We have A, we have A.
Welcome to my world.
So you guys rotate A.
Yo.
They just got the spike. That's clear.
One enemy remaining.
Buddy. Nice.
Can I take the A's?
Yeah, don't take this kill.
Oh, I fucked up, dude. GG.
GG.
Wait, who has ace?
Omen had 4K. Tried to get
Oh
the
shit.
GG.
Last player standing.
Please don't take his ass.
She's at 4.
Let's go. As you hear them go. They have no time. Oh wait, they kind of have time, maybe.
Good shit.
Prepare yourselves.
That was right on the wire. It was actually hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know if he could have got the defuse off or not.
I try and count. You gotta be able to count to a full 2 seconds before the fast beeps start. That's the best way to think about it. If when you hear the diffuse sound, then you can go 1, 2, and then the fast beep start. It's like it's right on the wire.
Then you get off. I always just know like if you start diffusing like before the fast beep, you're probably good.
Just before the fast beeps? No, it has to be a full 2 seconds before the fast beeps.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no. Fast beeps last for 5 seconds, and the fuse is 7.
Shit. Okay.
Ooh, they're getting aggro now. Huh?
It's 45 seconds total, and that's those last final 5 seconds that are really fast beeps. That's what I'm talking about with the 2 seconds.
That shit's good to know.
Yes. Helpful. I'm able to
I
call
always
it.
get so fucked with the timing.
I'm able to call it pretty accurately a lot of times. I'll be like, he's got it probably like by 0.5, and it'll be like 0.3.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Might be a rat. Holding us down. Yep. There it was. Wow, what a patient trade.
One enemy remaining.
He let us all walk past him, hoping he can get all of us. To be able to do that, you gotta tap. we win.
Last round in the
You
half.
got this easy.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
I hate this map on attack usually. This is good.
Yo, this sheriff is fucking nasty, bro.
The best sheriff skin.
This is the
That's
Ion.
It's fucking great skin.
This is the Ion sheriff.
I don't even know what this
No,
is, bro.
it's a Wastelander sheriff.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. The Ion sheriff.
That shit's
It's
fucking
disgusting
dope.
sounding.
Cover going out.
Straight off of Rust.
Still in sight.
In that corner again, top left. Jesus Christ.
Alright, just go back A, just do a full rotate.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Fast, go fast. One's still top left heaven.
There could be some on A.
Oh, definitely anchoring A.
One's already heaven, you ready?
Yeah,
One's already
yeah,
heaven.
it's A.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
No charges left. You will not kill my allies.
Good try.
Yeah, fuck that Sage.
Yeah, if she hadn't managed to have that. Could happen though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got this half easy.
Switching
These new friends
sides.
of ours are not too friendly.
Yeah, there's some pleasant dudes.
I won't wall right away, Reyna.
Okay, cool.
I'll let you fight mid if you want.
B.
Actually, wallet.
Walled.
Top entry. Bombs down, bombs down.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
It was very worth the effort.
Good sheriff, good sheriff, good sheriff. Yes, nice.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Only one sheriff.
Gun here.
I'm just forcing up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm forcing this one.
I don't trust myself with the sheriff. Not too.
Fuck some shit up right now. B.
Pull that shit down with your nade for a second if you can.
Enemy spotted B. Multiple enemies B.
You haven't used your nade yet, throw it out.
Flash, my flash.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice job.
Here, Sage, take this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good work, boys.
Most important ult in the game.
I'm so bad using it though, man. Fuck.
Together,
Especially on attack, on
we will
defense, it's
bury
not as hard to
them
use
under
it.
their transgressions.
True. That's especially on this map. Especially on defender side of maps. On maps like Haven, I feel like you can pull off attack reses all the time because you're all over the place.
Yeah, everyone's like so scattered. Like when you get killed, like they rotate off that side and shit.
A lot of people think that map is attacker sided, but I realized recently I learned recently it's like actually slightly defender sided.
A fast.
Okay. Is that fake? No.
Yeah, there was a Viper peeking me at B.
Cutting their vision. Many enemies.
Fuck, that wall fucked me up.
Spike's there.
Shit.
Spike down A.
Reyna was there too. The top of it, yeah. They're both there. Top of ramp.
Cover going out.
Grenade.
Oh, nice nade. There's 3 bodies there too.
Go get it.
See where they are.
Chill out.
One enemy remaining.
That was really good thoughts.
Last player standing.
Oh. That's weird. You can't really see that.
30 seconds left.
Satchel out.
Took it and went fucking ropes, dude. Jesus.
Fake? You think he's faking?
Maybe. Not much
I don't
time
think
either way.
so.
Play middle here, yeah.
10 seconds left.
Oh, nice. There's no time. He was trying to catch you.
Hey,
he was trying to fake it, and then hopefully he was trying to catch you with a kill. Mind games.
Their economy's fucked, man. Let's go.
Good shit.
I'm just a tiny bit better than him.
If he didn't try and, yeah, if he wasn't trying to fake it, he would have just made it. He would have made it the plan. But he definitely was thinking about faking or doing some weird shit. You got a bigger brain, that's all.
Let me know when you want the wall, or like I'll just wall if like they start throwing bad numbers on.
Just wall like 3 seconds in.
Yeah.
If they peek, they peek. If they don't, they don't.
Here, man.
Swinging, dude, they're swinging.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
One site, one heaven, I think.
One enemy remaining.
Half it? Get a half and let go. And fight him.
Damn.
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
We need to save, to be honest.
Yeah, most of us do. But if you can buy again next round, just buy what you can.
Yeah.
Raise. Buy for next, as the kids say. It's B.
Coming.
It's one mid. Broke my wall mid. Watch out as you guys rotate through mid.
Wall down on it. Just put a wall down on B. Viper wall.
Feeling sight.
We're going sewers to A.
Going
Sewers
A.
to A. Go fast, rotate fast.
I hear them mid.
Well, I think just one's mid.
Yeah, going through sewers. 2 mid.
So are they not A?
One's heaven.
Feeling sight.
Last player standing.
Oh, they're mostly mid. They're like
30
all mid.
seconds left.
Bad callouts.
Should I just save it?
Spike planted.
Yeah, just save, I think.
Give the money,
Oh,
play
no, this
eco.
would be
You
a
gotta try and get
tough
some
one.
kills. Break the,
Go get kills?
you gotta break the eco, but yeah. You might not win the round, but you can afford to lose this gun. You make more money if you die than if you survive. You got 2k, you're fine. One right below you at ropes. A rope, I mean.
Good call. I couldn't click to him.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Alright, 3 wins, let's go. Just everyone just play back and like what do we got? We got 2B, 2A, stage is mid. Keep that. Stage you keep mid. We keep
Yeah, I got it.
We just don't rotate early. We hold angles, we play like rats.
Break my wall mid.
They have a smoke down on B. They have a viper wall down on B.
My wall's
Our
broken
raise
mid.
is sexy. That was nice.
You
Thanks,
will
man.
not kill my allies!
Fuck. The reload. Jesus Christ. I wasn't in cover enough. I should have not.
Is
pushed
D
forward so
clear? I
much
can try to get res.
They're going through the spawn to A. They're going through the spawn to A right now. They're going A. They're going A.
I'm on res.
Yeah.
Your duty is not over!
Already getting bombed down.
Spike planted.
What? Yeah.
Welcome to my
I'm gonna
world!
start losing bodies. I res. I ult here. I don't think I need to.
One enemy remaining.
Good shit. Thanks for this.
Healing.
So I have $0.
Good eco res.
I would not. Yeah, I would not have been able to fucking buy next round. So that is a good eco res.
Reloading. None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
If you say you're bad at reses, hey, that's a good one at least.
Yeah. One for 2.
No prisoners. Get out of my way! Begins.
Heavy garage. Heavy garage.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted me. Bomb buddy out.
80 sage, 43.
Spike planted.
Oh, wait for me. I'm coming.
One's being a rat in the corner. Oh shit.
Last player standing.
That one's on site.
Whoa. Whoa.
One enemy remaining.
What's another day?
That was nuts. Fucking TP out of the Sage's sight.
Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes?
Fuck.
Try it, man. Try it.
What's your peak rank going?
I don't know, like plat.
On this account or on your different account?
No, I only got this account. I don't have 2 accounts.
Okay.
Are we forcing
What's
this?
your rank right now? I'm forcing.
Fucking like silver 3.
Okay.
I solo queue, so that's why I have bad rank.
B. All B.
Reloading. They will come. Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
Oh, he teleported. He teleported.
Remaining.
Nice.
Hit 40.
See nothing.
On the rope.
Shadows traveling.
Just ratting this.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. Bro, I don't know how she won that.
I don't either. I shouldn't have just fucking
going
been
to
whipping my
scatter from my
shots, but
stuff.
fuck.
Super easy to
Still,
pick off.
It was a 3v1. I thought they had it. Oh my god. That was dumb. I'm regretting that now so much. Fuck. Okay.
As one.
Hey.
What's in?
Hey, Sage is close left corner. She's pushing me. Dick behind.
Yeah, say just something.
Spike planted.
Sage is 65.
I looked at my minimap for a half second. I didn't think she'd be fucking pushing me.
Last player standing.
Satchel out.
Reyna always plays that angle when they go A.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first.
Come on. Being this close to the wins for
Let's
so
go, boys.
long.
Tee up. We gotta fuck him up here.
Guns heavy garage.
I'm smoking it off. Alright, smoked off. Here you go. Watch they hard rotate together, so.
Oh, they're already on site.
I'm coming.
Spike planted.
Oh, what?
Last player standing.
Hawking is just chilling in the garage. Okay.
Blinding.
retake. You just stack the side and put retake on the other if they go there. Like 5 man.
Gear up, stay safe.
I think they're gonna come B again. Just 5 stack B. If they play A, we should retake. And like mid, yeah, mid and B.
Yeah, I'll still wall mid. I could let you play mid and just fucking go straight B.
Omen doesn't believe in it.
Hey, right now.
At least we have a 5-man retake. Oh, they're leering into garage, out of garage right now. That was an A fake. The fuck all I shouldn't be hard. They're all on B. We should have stayed stacked. We had it all stacked and we just left so quickly because of that dumb call. Now they already have heaven. They already pushed through heaven. Jesus Christ.
Enemy B.
Did Omen ult? Did their Omen ult into our spawn? Or did he just get through heaven?
Terminus.
Last player standing.
Next.
Fuck. The dumbass is. My play was right. My call was fucking right.
Grenade!
That's so annoying.
Satchel up.
Well, fucking GG, boys.
Match
Fucking broke as fuck.
I'm the last thing they'll
Yeah,
see
we should
before
have just
they
fucking
die.
stacked B there, dude. Jesus Christ. I knew it. I fucking knew it. No, I'm not doing very good this game, but fuck.
It's all good. I'm not gonna play mid. I'm gonna play.
No, I just mean that's the way she goes. If you don't have the frags, no one fucking listens.
Get out of my way!
I gotta pick. They're fucking pushing A right
This is
now.
a real A push, yeah.
They have a res, by the way. No, wait, yeah, they do.
They are so dead.
Healing.
Oh, up at the top of ramp.
Spike planted.
No charges.
Last round of the half, you gotta ult here. I mean, yeah, cause
I can't res.
you can bait, res, and then shoot him.
Your duty is not over. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, obliterated!
Attackers win.
So annoying, dude. What a bad game. That was an unlucky fucking game. I'm generally a pretty unlucky person. You'll see it happen in Valorant a lot. Ooh. So the aliens game.
feel so alive. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. And now I'm feeling it. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. I feel it with your body, but you gotta. I feel so alive. Alive, I'm in the bottom. I feel, 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 feel. Feel the body with your body when you're rocking up and down, baby. I'm feeling it, got the attitude. We got a glass of wine. I said cheers, baby, cheers. Time to celebrate the shit time. I'm feeling myself tonight. I'm gonna party all night, gonna party in the morning. I'm gonna feel it every night. Do this shit, man. I'm feeling the vibe. I said I'm feeling it. I feel so alive. 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 Come on, hit it. I feel so
You know, sometimes I just feel like I'm in a creative rut, you know? Like there's just no possible way I could come up with another idea, 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 another idea.
Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Reloading. That's the way. Smoke's down.
Fuck it, dude.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Wow.
Up and out, baby.
His own
No one
conceit.
gives a fuck about your creative integrity. None of it matters. All that matters is that you're here working.
He's on site, he's on site, he's on site.
Yep.
Fantastic.
I don't die so easily.
Brandon, I must say how nice it is to work with you.
It's just so hard to find partners with your experience.
Smoke's down.
It's A.
Launching smoke.
Please drop.
You're on play? And also people. Silva in main.
Still in sight.
Open house, bomb.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
He's in.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Drop.
I'm going.
Box 6.
Come on.
Jesus.
Okay, don't worry about it.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Placing sentry. Don't overthink it. That's my job.
KJ one up, be true.
You should run.
There. Multiple enemies B. I have them.
Spike planted.
Oh no.
Gun here.
There's one tower, there's one right in front of you, baby.
Poison's off.
Last player standing.
I'll just save. I'll put it B tree. Nice.
Wait, was that door?
Did he come?
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
You're broke as fuck.
Turret out. Let's dance. Here.
Launching smoke.
Okay.
Who's next?
There's at least one A mid.
One arcade.
I'll tell you that I'm doing fine.
You're a teleport.
You know that's a lie.
Silva joined A.
Nobody's A main.
Main is tower. Ooh, that crosshair's a bit high.
Stay left my ult. I gotta kill my ult.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Who's in her?
Toxins going up. There.
Okay, just set the grenades on point.
Last player standing.
Pay attention. Might learn something.
Ooh, okay. Someone picked up my vandal. enjoy the buy, I guess.
Nothing.
You know what to do.
Drop my gun.
The white viper could be wounded.
Probably.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did. No
That's
wonder. I'm
whatever.
sorry. Do you need it?
There's a Sova drone coming into A.
Okay.
Welcome down.
I can anchor B.
Smoke's down. Open up the sky. Now
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike down A.
Spike is dropped. She's in A.
Blinker.
smoke down.
Not to pick that. She's not.
Launching smoke.
We have Spike.
Spike here.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna pick that.
No, she might just come back around.
Out of charges.
Drop.
30 seconds left.
Turret out.
Nah.
She's probably just gonna save, but I guess not.
Open the door, Reyna.
10 seconds left.
Just open the door. You don't have to peek her. Open door.
Nice.
Fuck is she?
Oh, she's still
Excellent.
You're a good buddy.
I may need a return.
Close.
Placing sentry.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Turret
Probably
out.
come back B. It's worked out a lot better for them.
Most likely.
We push the dish.
The hunt begins.
Random
What
oh
the fuck?
looking.
120 Yoru.
I'm
Free dish. Reyna KJ Yoru dish.
Hey, actually, I'll stay with you.
It's done.
Yeah, I'd say.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, that's okay.
on site.
Enemy spotted A.
Now we're fucking
Spike
fire.
planted. Don't respond. Player standing.
Just say that.
Nice try.
That was so dumb.
Okay.
I would just turn around.
Remember to talk to each other out
To leave
there.
and cover.
If we communicate, we win.
Oh my god.
Placing sentry. We win. We survive.
Nice.
Launching smoke.
Drop.
Smoke's down.
Putting smoke down.
Come back there.
Parasite. Here.
Wait, one. That could be fun.
Smoke's down.
Oh wait, never mind. That's just.
Nice.
Chamber
It was
window.
okay.
I'm not watching main.
One enemy remaining.
Rotating. Actually, we don't have bomb. I'm gonna stay.
30 seconds left. Flawless.
Nice.
Nice.
Fish in a barrel. I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Mic away this time.
Quick peeks now. Placing sentry.
Launching smoke.
Peek me with drone.
Molly.
Initiated.
You should run.
Powers out.
Reyna's there.
Ew, that's messed up.
It's okay.
Doesn't last that long. Yeah, fine. The ally kills are kept far away.
Oh my god.
80 Silva, can't take. Reyna was last seen arcade.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, that's... Gun. Gun's on your left.
What the fuck? I know Jen's on my left, but they're obviously on site too.
You get one at a time.
My city needs me. I
Yeah, I know.
can't be away
That's what my
from
plan was. He wasn't at Jen yet.
Turret out. Turret out.
Launching smoke.
I hear footsteps,
Okay.
A main.
Nice kill.
A main. Planting A.
Spike planted.
Really? Was nobody watching A main? I was watching Dish.
Cage.
46.
Cage.
Stim beacon down.
Last player standing.
148. Oh my. Jesus Christ, how?
One under, one above. I would save that.
Wait, again, can I
have them.
why was nobody watching A main? Who was supposed to be, like, who was on A main? Alright, no answer, sweet. I didn't know I was alone on A that round.
No more doubts. We're ready.
Oh, we're 4 stacking B. We have chamber to kill Joy on B. Let's get 2 on A at least.
No, someone was here at the beginning of the
Right
round.
here.
Wasn't that you, Raina? Where'd you leave?
I didn't leave. I was still at rope the whole entire time.
But like, that's A main. I guess you should be.
Safety's off.
Alright, never mind. I don't know why you didn't answer that if I was asking who was watching A main.
I got B.
Arcade again.
Backing off.
Right between the eyes.
Let's go.
There's only 3. I love that.
Open up the sky!
130 Sova. Reyna, KJ, Reyna's coming.
I know.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Smoke's down.
Behind bot. Oh, hit for 20. She's healing.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be cheap.
Just an aggressive way to use my ult, but I saw him drop the op. I'm like, okay, they're gonna come for that.
Footsteps A main again.
Down you go.
Nice.
Jesus.
The other kid has one.
That's gonna rotate them out.
I know.
Most likely.
Reloading.
They're about to
I'll stay
plant
here, you
it
guys
in a
go.
second.
Gonna be a kid.
I'll anchor. Are they out there?
Spike planted.
Rush. There's behind the green.
Fuck, yours come through our spawn. That's right, oh, good have, because he's not just kind of attack decided.
Switching sides.
My bad if I'm playing like shit. Kinda drunk.
Oh.
Sorry, wait, Sparkle, are you still here? Queen bees
I'm
are
okay.
originally known as kings until they... What is this? We thought they were king bees until we found ovaries in them.
Oh, let's touch everything. Brim, my bad.
78 to
Spike
Omen.
down A.
Dish.
Boxing screen down.
Spike went the other direction.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
You gotta be with us, man.
He's in. Oh, we went together. Chamber got capped immediately.
Last player standing.
Yuri was dropped.
Oh. Nice try.
Not enough health.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. I'll mow them down.
Make sure you save enough for next round. Don't
Time to take
buy
this
stupid
hill.
shit and just lose it. Like that sheriff, you're not gonna be able to buy next round because of that. Even a ghost, you can't buy next round because of that. I know. You need this 1500 to get a light buy.
Placing sentry. Here. Enemy spotted B.
Can we rotate?
AJ has her setups here.
104 to Omen.
Poison orb
Another 130.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Again, this.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move. Right here.
I want to see you.
Turret out. Cutting their vision.
Rain was
Smoke's
over there
down.
too. Viper.
Placing alarm bot.
Oh shit.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Is that like a default Viper wall that people do?
If you are doing well,
Don't think so.
Yeah, I really don't like it.
Put his house.
Yeah, it just is like.
You
it
told
gets-
me earlier.
I'm just. I wasn't really pushing with you guys through B main earlier. I'm just realizing now why it's fucking you guys up so much. I finally went with you through B main and realized that it cuts off all of our vision. Got to put it closer to their lines of sight. Like you got to put it closer down
Right
to
here.
through
Right
yeah.
here. Together.
Not
Right here.
in front of us.
Yeah,
They
try
just
this
walk
one.
right up on us.
Cool, cool, cool.
I'll try to make some noise.
I had to make sure that I wasn't an enemy Viper smoke because it seemed like we're an enemy would want it.
Enemy spotted.
I need to play. Ultimate play.
Placing alarm bot. Initiated.
Launching smoke.
Someone's underneath. Someone dead.
Spike down.
Someone's on site.
Last
Go get
player
gun.
standing.
Teleport's ready.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
Fuck's sakes. We just need to slow it down. Stop trying to rush everything in the first 30 seconds of the round.
Watch and learn.
The hunt begins. Watching this location. Sentry.
Out of here.
They will go.
Right here. Right here.
Last player standing.
80 euro.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Should have had that fucking arrow. I just aimed right at his fucking head.
Match
How are those
point.
fucking shots?
Let's ruin their day.
Getting so unfucking lucky with the randomness and the RNG of these shots. If those ones are gonna be these ones.
Let's go here.
Instead of those ones, we're getting these ones.
Placing sentry. Reloading. Reloading.
Launching smoke.
There they are.
See ya.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
She was in arcade.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Just play smarter. Slow it down and play mind games. Play everywhere. Don't try and push a safe. Half a pick.
Turret out. Reyna's probably gonna peek out. Satellite.
Good trade.
Spike down B.
On my mark.
I got a spike.
Toxins going up.
Careful of that omen. Don't just rush this. You have a full minute still.
There's KJ right here.
Toxin screen down.
Guys out. Placing.
Let them stay close. Let them CC you. Copy.
Placing swamp grenade.
Do not pull your knife out again right now.
One behind. One flank. 35.
I dropped the spike. Alarm bot out.
30 seconds left.
Swarm grenade out.
You said you just like that 40, then I can just beat you in. Smart bro.
One's under. I think. I don't know.
Why do you think that?
10 seconds left.
Planted. Here. Toxin screen down.
One's in main. Nice. Jen.
One B main now.
Alarm bot out.
Last player standing.
Oh, he switched on his
Alarm bot down.
You didn't have storm grenades down? Nope. You had them. You had storm grenades in your pocket. Did you not play KJ?
Did not.
Yikes.
Defenders win.
Let's play some Daisy. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I haven't played in a while. Let's see what's at. Let's see where it's at. Is he like official YouTube channel?
Peggy 18.
Wait, they haven't had a new update teaser 2 months?
Peggy 18.
I watched this. Apparently.
Peggy 18.
Do I want to actually play Dizzy? Look at this population. Low, 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 low. Few highs. Look at. No mods. Let's jump into the highest population server I can get good ping in. Have at it. Do I have a character going? Oh no, I didn't mean to leave. Server. Players. Hi. Not the same one. Is that the ping now? That must be it. Well, that's a lot of jitter in the server, Jesus. $6032. That's the same one. Okay. Easy it up. Should I play as a friendly survivor trying to make friends? Or a ruthless mercenary? Try and uphold the law amongst my fellow survivors. I'll try and be a Negan, recruit some fellow bandits. I've been watching too much Walking Dead lately. The only reason I want to play this is because I've been watching too much Walking Dead lately. Much too much. It's so good. boxer. Okay, to get my bearings in a storm. No idea where I am. The road though. We have a road. Okay. Which way to go? I can't remember if this game added an auto walk button yet. I would have checked this last time I was here, but I don't think so. Whoa, what is with the lighting? Oh, that's lightning, okay. Why is this all so high? Jesus. I don't think it's capping my frame rate. Hold on. Okay. NVIDIA control panel. Are you gonna open? First check, first try? Probably not. Oh, it did. Daisy. Six 032. I might not even survive with this character unless I find food soon. Stuck out in the middle of nowhere. Gotta watch what my GPU and my CPU are doing. Okay, that's better. That's more in line with where I should have it. The distant rain looks weird. Is this working? No. There's not even any interaction with it whatsoever. Buildings. Alarm clock, cool. Could be helpful. Feeling like if I go this way I'll find something. I don't know why. There's an instinct. I'm gonna follow it. Hey, there's a town right here. I don't know why I felt this was here, but instincts paid off. What was I doing with it? Wringing it out? Oh, I was trying to get it less wet. Let's see. Thought I was tearing it into cloths. That's cool. Reduction of moisture is tight. Oh, what's this? Another head torch. Some jackets to cycle through as I keep getting wet and cold. Eats up your energy. Gotta stay warm. Cool, cool. Trying to keep your pants as dry as I can. How wet did that jacket get? Just damp? Okay. Little bouts of sprinting were helping. Fuck. Nice. 15 rounds CR75 mag. It's got 6 rounds in it. Didn't I just wind it up to like 15 seconds? Good. Yes, I just need something to open this with. There's the hunger sound starting. This I can just open. Ammo. Nice. That gunfire? There's a player. Oh shit, it's going down somewhere nearby. Oh shit. That was really close. The rain is finally slowing down a bit. A wrench? Can I open it with a wrench? %, not bad. Oh, that's so bright. Okay. Right, damage is not rotten yet. That one's rotten. Fuck that. It's rotten too. Fuck. That is bad. Rotten. Came out of this house. bleeding. Fuck. Oh, they've got an update scheduled for the 19th of the month. Oh, in 3 days. 1.17. Probably have a teaser trailer up on their YouTube channel any day then. Oh, hello. So many of these fucking headlights. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'd love an axe. Any kind of melee weapon here would be nice. Busy map. Where am I? So it looks kind of like that at the beginning, is it? Like Yafar Norha. Oh, here. Ooh, I'm way far up here. Nice. I'm just on the edge of it. This edge. Next to the airfield. Fucking right, let me just head south. I'll run into it. Oh yeah, we're just coming up right over this hill. What's here again? It's all civilian mainly. There's not much military stuff. Military containers here. And then I'll make my way through this town and head up here. Okay. Oh. Those things on the maps, those lights on the map are actually here. I've never been in these civilian tents, I don't think. This is all new to me. And everything's pretty low right now. I know it's because it's night, but I can turn some things up as a bit of a test. Oh, it's locked at 60. Good morning, mental states. What the fuck was that? that minute video thing running? Oh, to share like a video? Why would you want to share? No, just post your link in chat if you want to share something. That was fucking nuts. No idea what the fuck that was. I didn't even know you could have the explosions that big in this game. Jesus Christ. No, I have a thing where you can request videos. I just don't have it on right now. You've been looking for 1-minute videos? What do you mean? About what? Oh, I stopped collecting my blood halfway through, so now it's not full. Dude, what's my blood type? Did not work? Why isn't it telling me? It popped up somewhere. What the heck? Maybe it didn't work. Hey Drek. What's up? How was your sleep? That's good. Finding so many meds here, holy shit. Oh, nice. Those are much better. My dreams are often so intense, but they're just like crazy adventures influenced by watching too many like crazy shows and playing too many games. My gaming was pretty good, I guess. You know, it's gaming. Can't seem to get any wins in Valorant lately. Oh, it shows my blood type down there next to the blood. I'm A positive, okay. That was a big wound. He got me deep there. I do not play Rocksmith. Never have. Let's play guitar. Not cool enough for Rocksmith. Well, that's big. Obviously. Oh, it's a dead player. Nothing on. Oh, what? M16? Okay. With 13 rounds in it? Amazing. Amazing. That's cool. What even is Rocksmith, just like Guitar Hero but with real guitars? Cool. So it just detects like frequencies and stuff to tell if you're hitting the right note, I guess. That's neat. I used to basically do the same thing with Guitar Pro back in the day. Guitar Pro would like, people would write the song out in tab form and then Guitar Pro plays it in like MIDI form. You'd play along with it to learn songs. I learned a lot of songs that way back in the day. How do you change fire rate? Animals as leaders, nice. Semi-auto, burst, semi-auto, okay. How did this guy die with a fucking rifle on him? And why didn't whoever kill him take his ammo? Questions. Must have been some OP motherfucker. Killed him. Didn't need this stuff. Yeah, that's cool. How much is Rocksmith nowadays? That little pool will be a good bearing, actually. Where's that little pool? Is that it? Okay, I'm going the right way. Oh, I didn't check those military containers back there, actually. Go back. This is Daisy, yeah. $20? Okay, that's not bad. But I also need the cable to plug into it, right? Can it just use your microphone, or do you have to plug in? I'm guessing you have to plug in. Fuck off. Really? I just went unconscious. Oh my god. I'll get up in a second. I'm so dead. I don't need bandages. I can't inject this blood in any way. I have nothing to inject it with. I have nothing to rip this up with. I was just about to fire out the M16 a bit. I should have used it. to defend myself. I didn't want to fire off shots and have a bunch more come. Fuck. This game is so hard. I don't like playing it on stream because it takes so long to get anything done in this game. Come on. Took a while. Oh, it's $40. Oh wait. Is that the one you need to get? I guess. Probably. And they have a lot of song packs. You could spend a lot of money on this game. Potentially, like if you wanted to buy all of it. Jesus Christ. This shit just keeps going. It like literally just keeps going. What the fucking shit? Fuck. Whoa. That's crazy. So it's like $40. That was all 1,500. Jesus. Cool. I doubt it. You said it's 18 EU. I don't know why you thought it'd be 21 US. 18 EU means it's like $40 US. Plus, I don't fucking trust key sites. Yeah, check that out.
To learn guitar. Each songs from so many. You're plugging in. Imagine such a short.
The interface actually look like.
Anytime.
I just want to see.
Rock's fastest way.
Is this what it looks like when you're playing? Is this what it looks like when you're playing? Are there different interfaces?
To learn guitar. Now updated with improved.
Sounds fun. I don't know. I just I might look into it once I get more into like playing more music. But I don't know if that's gonna happen.
The eyes of the world have.
Wait, really? Weird. Put a link to buy Dying Light 2 and Dying Light 1. Now, did this remember all my video settings? It's feeling like it did. Same thing I did with Daisy.
The eyes of the world have been glued to the city of Haran for the past 2 months, following the outbreak of a like the only time you ever get to see your guy reloaded.
Jade just told me there's been an outbreak on the 18th floor. I've got to get what little antizen I have back to the tower pronto.
This is where we get the announcements about the antizin drops. And they've just stopped. There were kids in there! I froze. Lena had to step up. Maybe she should be in charge. What the fuck, Crane? I'm no leader. I'm a goddamn parkour instructor.
Wait, so all the free running... Wait, that was you? Brecken, you showed these people how to survive.
Do you know what my pockets were full of when I showed up in Haran? Fucking business cards. I was hoping to drum up some more students. Maybe get enough so I could save up and buy a house. Instead of that poxy little flat I've been renting. Listen, I'm gonna talk to Rice myself.
Whoa, hang on a minute. Brecken, these people still need you. Okay, just give me some time, all right? There's gotta be another way. A better way.
Fine. I'll wait. But not for long.
Finally, I get to do some actual good.
Raheem? Raheem, what are you doing up here?
Hey, Crane. Can I trust you?
How much you had to drink, kid?
Can I or not?
Yeah.
Cans are
What's up?
See that skyscraper? Scouts from the volatile nest in there. We take that out, and then running missions at night, we could totally do that. So I'm thinking, if we planted some explosives.
Oh, Jesus. Raheem, you're not still on that.
Crane, we have to do this. As long as that nest is there, we'll never be able to gather up enough antis. It would work. We make a good team. Ah! Shit, oh my... Ah! Don't drop me! Don't drop me! Oh, fuck. See? Told you we make a good team.
Why would you ever do anything with him after that?
Look, Raheem, we don't have any explosives. I mean, none. The closest thing to what you're talking about are Spike's firecrackers. That's impossible.
You don't know what it's like. All I can do is watch. Sit on my ass and watch everything happen and do nothing. I don't want to die here, Crane. Not like this, not helpless.
Is this how the bell ring?
I'd rather go out doing something.
What's
You like
this?
to find a time when you're all alone.
I was set to fly out on Sunday. They quarantined us on Thursday. I already had my bags packed.
Look, I'll keep my eyes open, okay? If there's some way we can make this happen.
Whatever.
Hold on, let's see how it looks if I do this. I don't like the way that's doing that. I should cap it via control panel too, not like that. What up, glitched vision? How's your night going? Nice, nice. What's your visual impairment? That's literally exactly what I have. I just didn't know that's what it's called. I just tell people I have an underdeveloped optic nerve. I didn't know it's called optic nerve hypoplasia. Well, because I'll explain what. Because like I don't know what yours is from, but I was born with a cataract in my left eye, and I had it removed at Toronto Sick Kids Hospital when I was like 8 years old. But for the first 6 years of your life is when that optic nerve is developing, right? So when I have a cataract on my eye, for the first 6 years of my life, my eye was already developed, but the optic nerve is underdeveloped. So I guess optic nerve hypoplasia has different causes behind it. It's just like an overarching kind of term. And now I have something to say that sounds more legit. Instead of being like, oh, I'm legally blind, and like, oh, I was born with a cataract and got it removed, and then people are like, oh, he's not that blind. I'll be like, I'll just say I have optic nerve hypoplasia. Thanks. Nice. Oh, okay. Interesting. So there's just different causes behind it. Obviously, but yeah, interesting. What is that? Video. Could it even be just as simple as a simple genetic issue that causes it? Yeah, true. And whereas like me being born with a cataract is such like a random thing. It's such a rare thing to happen. That's the thing. I wouldn't have been born like, because most kids are basically, everyone's born kind of blind, right? We have perfectly developed eyeballs, but our optic nerves are developing for the first 6 years of our life. So like, we're all born a little blind, just that our eyes are developing. There's something that causes some people to not develop the optic nerve, and for me, it was like a very specific reason. Like, there's a cataract growing on my left eye. The cataract is stopping light from getting in. Light is the stimulus for development. Therefore, there's not enough light getting in. Therefore, the optic nerve just doesn't develop. Like, I could like donate my eye to someone if we could do eye transplants, but we're not really there yet. Let's see if that PCSS stuff fucks with my GPU too much. Not that I'd want to donate my eye to someone, because I do have like okay vision from it. It helps like my peripheral vision. If someone's coming at me from the left side, I can see like the change in colors and light and stuff. It's just, it's very, very, very blurry. Very blurry and kind of dark. It's like trying to look through, like, if you put like your shirt over your eyes and you can like kind of see through it. Like a really thin shirt, you're looking through it. It's kind of like that. What eye is it in? Your left or right? Okay. Doesn't seem to be messing with things too much. It's looking pretty good. It's only 30 FPS though, but still looks nice. Oh, you have it in both. Okay, well.
I spoke with Brecken. He's depressed
You're
and
more
wants to go
legit
talk to
than me.
Rice himself. Except that'll only get him killed. Maybe
Left
I can
Eye's a
help
strong
out.
one? Oh, okay. I remember I started noticing it when I was like 7, 8 years old, and like I couldn't figure out what was happening. I thought I could see through things because I watched a lot of like superhero stuff, like Superman cartoons and shit. I remember it's like, because it was a weird feeling, like when I would cover my right eye, I couldn't figure out what was happening as a kid. I'm like, it doesn't look the same. It looks like I'm I'm trying to go put myself in the mindset of like a 6-year-old, right? I didn't know that my left eye was different. I thought my vision was the same in both eyes. I couldn't tell that one eye was different. Basically, it was trippy. Like, so that would be like when I covered my right eye or when I closed my right eye, I thought I was like looking through things, but in a blurry way. Like, it's strange. It's a weird phenomenon, but it kind of helps explain how it looks to me. Maybe. And it still looks the same now as it did then. It hasn't really changed from when I was 6 years old. Like, hasn't degraded or gotten better or anything. They had me in glasses for a bit at some point. I don't have no idea why. No point. Oh, that looks much better. Okay, that's still doing that weird thing, actually. I don't know why it does that, but whatever. Generally, things are looking pretty good. And it's running a lot better on my GPU too, I mean. You can't like max out that anti-aliasing. It's where there's not different levels to it. Oops.
This is Crane, do you copy?
Nice.
What do you want, Crane?
I want you to start the antizin drops again, at least near the tower. These people need help.
We put you in Haran to find our file, not to play Mother Teresa. Or does this mean you've reconsidered Rise's proposal? Perhaps Miss Aldemir would even be willing to cooperate, test her skills in a new environment.
You start giving us some antizin and then we'll talk about what Rise wants.
Oh, it's us now, is it? Well, I'm afraid your request is out of the question in any case. Things have gotten a bit strained with the Ministry. Resuming the airdrops would not be politically advantageous at the moment.
You assholes take the fucking cake, you know that? You and your fucking file. I'll locate the file for you, but I'm gonna take a good long look at it before I decide what to do about it.
What's the connection there? Why did she put you in front of a TV with when she knew you were gonna have eye problems?
Crane, this is Jade. Do you copy?
Loud and clear, what can I do for you?
I don't know how much time we have, so the short version. I need your help. Rice has turned an abandoned school into a supply dump. And I think it may be where he's storing his antizin. If you and I sneak in there, we could get all the meds the tower needs. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Tearing
Great.
is terrible.
Look
Jesus.
for me in one of the boxcars on the train trestle near the
bad.
school.
Okay. And listen, Jade, if we don't find that antizin, I'll need to talk to you about something.
About what?
Another option, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right now, let's see what we can find in that school.
You can see that on the stream, right? I'm just looking at my TV right now to see. You can't, actually. You can't see the tearing that I'm seeing. That's weird. like right down the center of my screen. There's like very horizontal tearing happening. I don't see it on the stream at all. Oh, you weren't going to be playing sports with other kids. Okay, true. Surprisingly, I still played soccer and played goalie a lot. Because with one eye being blind, I feel like I had to train my depth of field from a young age. Because my depth of field, like detection, is not going to be the same as like normal people. With my left eye being blind, because you kind of use both eyes to like triangulate things. And but I feel like playing soccer and playing goalie for as long as I did definitely helped me like train my own version of depth perception. Still isn't the greatest, like it's still not perfect. But I feel like it's still better than a lot of people's. People who just never like.
Jade knows where we might be able to get more answers
in.
I'm supposed to meet her in one of the boxcars near the school.
But there's still things you can do. Anything like requiring small balls, yeah, no, but soccer, like how bad is your vision? If you can play games, soccer's not a bad one because the ball is so huge. Another good one is beach volleyball. Just kidding. But I love cycling too. Cycling's great. And I don't know if you're too blind to cycle, but I when I'm walking and cycling, sometimes I use my left eye just to see if I would be able to, if I ever lost vision in my right eye. I always decide like, yeah, I probably could, maybe. Like, I know what you mean though. I feel like if I look through my left eye for too long, it actually like starts to get worse. It starts to strain. So like, I don't know how long I could actually do that for. So I imagine you'd have days where it's just worse because it's both eyes.
Holy shit!
Why'd I say holy shit?
There's a lot to be done around the tower. Hope you find some time to take a look at the board.
Like I just said holy shit for no reason, that's right.
You need something? People say that somebody turned on the antenna towers.
Yeah, there's somebody right here. Say thank you. Alright, what weapons do I have? to 20 by 200 is your good eye. 20 by 1,000 plus, Jesus. I wonder what if there's like a representation somewhere of what that looks like.
Hi, so on my last visit to the optician, which is better than that in them, it tends to come and go, and glasses, that's my daily wear. I have 5% vision, so I went home and looked up what 5%.
Oh, 5% to 20 out of 200, yeah, that'd be 5%.
Vision is, and here's.
Wait, oh, wouldn't that be 10? Wouldn't that be even less? No, yeah, that's 5%.
As an example, this is a town.
No, yeah, that's 10%. Right.
Could be New York. That's the sky.
Jesus.
That's the buildings. That's the water. Now, my vision is definitely better than that in them. It tends to come and go, and at the appointment, it like
what
went.
You said.
There's also, yeah, someone driving. I mean, I see clearer than that in the cars. The sky, I would be able to see people in a crowd. They're very blurry. I mean, I'm finding it hard seeing exactly what some of these pictures are, because my vision is actually better than that. Someone by the sea. You can't see. You know, there are no clear lines in these pictures. I think that's the interior view again. So, okay, so here is, and when you're working on your vision and making improvements, having a view like this, you are just so lucky. So I'm looking through the camera now just to make sure it's in focus, and I think that will be okay. So now I'm going to stand beside it, so I'm actually looking through the window.
She's going to describe what she can see.
In my
I try and do this for people too, to describe my vision.
plus 4.5 glasses, and I'm just going to honestly describe what I can and can't see out of this window. My vision has a tendency to come and go, so I'll be describing that as well. So let's say I've got it at its worst here. So I can see the corrugating on the grey building there.
So can I with my left eye.
The grey building over there.
Like I can see the lines, obviously.
I can see there are tiles on the red roof of the building and the grey roof of the building.
Same. I can see there's a window in the roof of the building. It looks like there's a bit of a chimney coming out of that building too.
They haven't come into focus yet.
The
I
lines
can just about see the lines of the horizontal
driveway
lines of the woods.
Lines are very blurry, and it's starting to become blurrier the more I look through it.
Right, I can't see. Oh, yeah, I can just about see the vertical slats
I saw
on
that
the.
So like I can actually make out that there's a thin line here and a thin line here and a thin line here.
What can I see now?
That's
there's
so
a crane,
hard to make out.
That's the bit
Very
sticking
hard.
up.
And this thin line is starting to go. It's starting to become
I can
harder
see
to
the struts, but I can't see them properly. They're a bit all over the place.
Another one. The lines on the side of this building, I know this is lined, but the longer I look through my left eye, this becomes more just like one color. And yeah, like all these lines go away, obviously. Literally couldn't make it any of that shit. Oh my god. Pushing on my right eye too much when I was closing it. Yeah, it's not, I don't know. I'm trying to compare what mine would be. I probably have like similar, like 20 or 30 out of 200 in my left eye.
They're quite thin ones. I can see those in the window, and I think again that is out of view of the camera. Any sort of square buildings up there. Now I'm just going to stand still for 1 second, because the fact that I'm talking does seem to...
I was told that I was legally blind in my left eye, but that I'd still probably be able to drive because my right eye is good enough. I would just never be able to fly. I could never be a pilot. Was my game not paused that whole time? Oh, it wasn't. So it just became night. Okay. All the beds are upstairs, though.
You know, people started believing in the angels now.
No Man's Sky. I tried to get into that game like a year ago or so. Probably longer, like 2 years ago. And like, it kind of just threw me off a little bit. I couldn't really understand. Once I started trying to interact with the aliens, like I made it to one of like the alien posts and like just started like a few of them actually, and like just the whole interacting with the aliens thing really fucking threw me off in a weird way. I know it's been improved a lot. Like when I played it a couple years ago was at the time when people were like, this game has come back and made a big difference, and it felt great. I was liking it a lot. But something about like the lore and like the aliens, like all that stuff is just really weird. I'm not saying it even threw me off in a bad way. I was just like almost overwhelmed. I was like, there seems like a lot to this. Like it's still that shallow of a game, really? That's what people said about Sea of Thieves early on. It's like, as wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Now that game actually has tons of shit to do in it. I love Sea of Thieves. Jeez. I remember the controls for this. Really? What is it, like, example, what do you mean? You're talking about No Man's Sky still, right? It's gonna attract so many fucking things. Jesus Christ. This Paradise Planet or praying the 100,000th Sentinel, you can finally drop this piece of glass for you to try to extract something useful out of it, really? Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, so it's very grindy in general. And you can't get attached to any planet. I can make this. Let's make it. That's much grinding people do get attached with what bases exist. Oh, okay. So if you want maxed out some things, then the grind is real. Gotcha. The fuck is this? I have one round for it. Okay. How do I make ammo? Can I not do that yet? I'll save that one shot I have. Oh, hello.
Yeah, who is this?
This is Tolga. And Fatin?
Oh, there's so many
We work
volatiles.
for Mr. Dahl, and we are ready to put you to task. Get here on the tower. Make it quick. Hey, that's rude. Don't talk to me like that. Shut up, Fatin. Get off the radio. Just going to make you mad, you idiot. Stop talking or I will punch you. Punch me? I'll kill you.
Idiosyncratic, great.
Is PvP a thing at all in that game? Or like co-op play? Is it more just like co-op play? randomly running through that with the air without even a possibility. Oh, okay, gotcha.
We are
That's
waiting
fair.
for you.
That's not a downside.
Yes,
so
hurry
I'm
up.
just curious.
You're putting us behind schedule.
Magnificent game. What up?
Thank you. That was close.
Make it before like this asshole's guy here. There's one. Oh, it's just the one, okay. Well, they have like timed events, kind of. Cool. How to make more ammo for this though? Okay. Interesting. I have very little context for what that could mean for the game, but okay, cool. Sea of Thieves is doing an adventure-based stuff lately. That like, there's an ongoing adventure that lasts for like a week or so, and then that comes up like there's like a couple every month, and it'll like change the world of Sea of Thieves by the end of it, based on like the community's decisions. How did I turn my flashlight on? What the fuck are the controls for this game? Flashlight 3, okay. Just trying to remember what I set some stuff to. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. So, okay, cool. Cool. Helpful. Okay. Let's just remember what this fuck? Didn't work. That move. That's what that button was. Okay. How do I change? Who's saying that? I can't.
This is the Fort Jefferson Tower, and you will address me as Commander Jeff. I make the rules here. Is that clear? Not Brecken, not Rice. This is Jeffville, or Jeffland, or Jeffertown, or New Jeff City.
Look, Jeff.
Commander Jeff!
There's an emergency. The gas is out all over the city.
Oh, yeah. That was me.
But you shut off the gas?
Installation of the Fort Jefferson Apocalypse Wall required a temporary interruption of the civilian gas supply. But I'm all ready now, so you can turn it back on.
I think that's going to be your job.
No can do. I'm too critical to base operations. We'll have to send someone who's expendable.
Commander, I'd like to volunteer.
You're a good man, whoever you said you are. I hate to lose you. Now, go open the quadrant allocation valves, plus the primary distribution gate. Then report back to me, and I'll restore the city main pressure here. Hey, if you don't get killed, you can be the first civilian to witness my apocalypse wall. Boy, oh boy, we're going to roast some shamblers tonight. I can't wait to see this thing work. People thought I was nuts. Would a nut make a wall of fire?
Jesus Christ. You came back at the perfect time. I'm getting eaten alive. All that gunfire brought a lot of fucking guys, those faster guys to me. Keep coming for a bit, probably. That. Doesn't seem like the loudest gun. Which is in there, okay. Jesus, where is this? Oh, somewhere around there. They are very hard. What the fuck? Jesus. Damn it. That's fucking difficult. Shotgun ammo. Okay. Nice.
Hey, come here. You should see this. Something is going on at the school. Tahir's men have been hauling boxes out of that place for hours. We need to get a closer look.
What's in the boxes?
Good question. If it's antizin, we need it.
Jade, where? Shit.
Run!
Fucking Tahir. That guy should die in a fire. Fuck. Where'd she go? How many bandits are inside?
I only saw the ones that went in after Tahir, but I'm sure there's more. We should use different entrances to cover more ground, and we'll make less noise moving separately.
Another dead end.
Okay. Shit. You'll have to come in the way I did. I just hope we can find another way out if we have to. Head for the outbuilding on the roof.
One lockpick left. Can I get it? Oh. The other way. Fuck. Exploded so fucking fast.
Shit, it's you again? I mean, what are you doing here?
Relax, relax. I don't work for Rice. That was a one-time job and it was all about protecting the tower. Look, I'm sorry. I mean it.
Is that right?
Look, everything I was doing for Brecken. You can ask anyone in the tower if you don't believe me. So what do you got, Jafar?
We've been picking up some of Rice's transmissions. One of his crews found something at the construction site, and they got very excited. They didn't say what it was, but they referred to bringing down the entire tower in one shot. Someone's got to find out what it is, and either confiscate it or destroy it.
Well, I'm someone.
Congratulations, the job is yours. We'll be in touch.
Crane? You're Crane, right? Kyle Crane?
Yeah?
Erwin Snowberg, movie director. I make the Zombie Annihilation movie series. Yeah, you've probably seen them.
No.
Yeah, they're thought-provoking meditations about people very much like yourself who have to kill buttloads of zombies for various reasons. The details really aren't important. What is important is production cost. Makeup is a major factor. I'm talking head rot, arms falling off, guts hanging out. And when you blow them apart with guns, those squibs cost like crazy.
So you've come to Haran?
It's a tragedy, of course, but there's a fortune in special effects shambling through the streets, just waiting to have their heads blown off for my next movie, Zombie Annihilation 4, Dying Lunch. All I need is a gun nut who can drop in spectacular numbers, and I am told you are just such a man.
Wait, what's this mission? is.
And action!
Okay.
And that is a wrap. Tears in my eyes. That was the most moving display of senseless slaughter I have ever witnessed. You, sir, are an artist. I'm gonna be setting up my next shot soon, so make sure you're around, okay?
Nice.
No idea what you're doing! Sick of covering for you!
Are you Tolga and Fatine?
Yes. How did you surmise that? Who cares how his ape brain processes information? We have a job for him. Quite right, Tolga. Remember, simple words only. Don't confuse him. We need to move some equipment across town. It's very heavy.
How heavy?
Too heavy for you, Simian Beast. Instead, we will propel it across the sky using heavy-gauge zip lines. A brilliant idea, don't you think? That was my idea. No, it wasn't.
Just tell me what you need.
Well, hooks, obviously. How else can we hang the equipment off the lines? You will find them at the train yard warehouses. Does he know what a warehouse is? Probably not. Look it up, but be quick about it. This project is far more important than anything your proto-human cranial cogitator is capable of understanding. And don't try to figure out what it is. Oh, heavens, no! You'd give yourself an aneurysm.
I kill these guys.
Hey, you want to try calming down long enough to tell me what's wrong?
Yeah, sure. Let's try that. Calming down will work. Yeah, calming down will solve everything.
Oh. No, walking away from you will solve everything.
Okay, hang on. I'm chill, bro. So, I make these flares for Rise, right?
Wait, flares? Like signal flares?
No, UV flares. Like flares that the Night Things can't stand because they put out this UV, which stands for ultraviolet, which is like kind of a science thing.
I got it. UV flares. Continue.
There is no continue. My zinc is contaminated with fluorine. It's useless. Also, I'm out of turpentine, which isn't that hard to find. Except everything's hard to find right now.
So when Rice's people come for their merchandise...
Oh, is he using people now? I thought he only used hired psychopathic gorillas.
What do you need to make these things?
Just zinc and turpentine, bro. I got the rest. Worst part is everything I need is in the train yard warehouses. But a guy like me isn't going to last 10 seconds out there.
Well, I'm surprised a guy like you's lasted that long in here.
Oh, that's very funny. Haha, very funny man.
Maybe I'll get your supplies, but if I do, Whatever you can make out of them, I take half.
Half? No way! You're freaking nuts, bro!
Look, you can give me half of something, or you can keep 100% of nothing.
Half it is. It seems fair.
Forget about the zombies. There is something far more terrible. A living nightmare that walks among us. I am Babar Kizil, and I am the victim of a most terrible and ancient curse. I am a lycanthrope. A lycanthrope. A werewolf. You have seen the undead all around you. Is it so unlikely that other such monsters are here as well? The Nosferatu, the mummy, the lycanthrope. Dahlia the witch says I can be cured if I ingest a potion of garlic, wolfsbane, and a teaspoon of cinnamon. Help me collect these things and get me to another safe zone. I will pay you very, very well. One of the survivors here, I think he's a ghoul. Also, they tell me I have to leave because I'm a crackpot. Tonight is the full moon. We haven't much time. How can you kill that which has no life?
That's quick.
Look at all these bodies. We must leave before the police get here.
This guy's actually fucked.
Garlic, the first ingredient. Good. We can move on.
You're looking more human already.
Wolfsbane, the bane of wolves. Now, for the final ingredient.
Let's go. So, Babar, how did you become a werewolf?
There, a teaspoon of cinnamon. I have everything I need. Now, I will cure myself of this terrible curse.
You may fire when ready.
Oh my God! Oh, that was disgusting.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I'm cured. Let's go.
Where's her now? You had to go this way around that?
I will attack him mentally. If it was a full moon, I could kill them all. But it's not, so I need help. I couldn't eat another bite. Let's go. Thank you, sir. You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
Here is your payment. Good luck to you, and beware the moon.
Yep.
You got something for us? Thanks a lot. Every little thing matters.
I gotta take a piss.
How can I assist you? 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 How can I assist you?
I'm getting more calls from other parts of the city.
How can I assist you? How can I assist you?
Hey, have you seen that house with the red smoke pouring out of it?
If Rise's people spot it, they're gonna come knocking on his door. Someone ought to warn him.
I've got enough trouble right now, but I'll think about it.
Okay. Cool. The fact that you can use that on virals that are climbing on a platform you're standing on is pretty cool. Ground pound with 200 weapons.
The radio signal is stronger than ever before. Wow. Now I can receive transmissions from all the districts.
I'm gonna do that. Consecutive strikes deal extra damage.
Now I can receive transmissions from all the districts. Come here. I've got a special deal for you.
Walkie-talkies work much better. I wonder what happened.
You won't find better stuff anywhere else.
Walkie-talkies work much better. I wonder what happened.
Okay.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
The radio signal is stronger than ever before. People say that somebody turned on the antenna towers.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
What is this?
Now I can receive transmissions from all the districts.
Oh.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
Okay, say it one more time.
How are zombies like computers?
What kind of stupid question is this?
It's a joke, obviously.
Another one? God.
No, wait. This one is really funny.
Okay.
So again, how are zombies like computers?
Oh, I give up.
They use megabytes.
Sick. Upgrade. I forgot you can upgrade them too with this other shit. That only has 2 repairs left on it, so I shouldn't waste on that. Durability up. Nice. As well. Nice.
Whoa, slow down. People are counting on you to help them out. Please, don't just stand around. Do something.
I'm doing so much. Shut the fuck up. That's sort of sick.
Saw Tahir at the school. He and his men were hauling all kinds of stuff out of there. The hell are they up to? Anyway, the fucker executed some survivors right in front of us. Nearly saw us. Time to sneak into that building. I hope there's some antizin in there somewhere. Okay, Jade, I'm inside.
Check the classrooms. That's the most likely place for them to store supplies. They should be marked somehow. Military jargon is pretty straightforward, so it shouldn't be hard to notice.
I can't get through that way.
Hurry up. We don't have all day for this shit. And this is the last place I want to be at night. Did any of you idiots think to check the basement? Of course not, because the key is still up here. Get your shit together.
Oh, what the fuck, that prompt didn't come up before.
There's somebody in here!
Turn that damn thing off! We're gonna have walkers swarming towards the school!
We got somebody in here that don't need to be. Find them and kill them.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Crane! Turn the damn alarm off or you're going to get overrun! Find the janitor's office. The switch ought to be right in there.
Shade, no luck with any antizin. Looks like we'll have to talk about that other option. I still have Classroom C to search, though.
The basement's pretty big. Find the key. I'll meet you down there.
Make another sword? Yes, please. Won't be as strong as the first one, but... Ooh. Only one round though. Please.
Get off me!
Damn it. Didn't realize it was one of those guys until I hit him.
Give me a hand here, would you?
Yeah, sure.
God, Crane, you're such an oaf. Why don't you just stick your head out the door and shout, "Here we are, come get us"?
Hey, sometimes there's nothing wrong with the direct approach.
Holy shit. That's plastic explosives, right?
All right, listen, you take this stuff and get back to the tower. I'll deal with these assholes.
Don't be ridiculous. We'll fight them together.
And risk letting them keep this much ordnance? No, just go. I got this. Meet me back at the tower.
Promise me you won't let Rahim near that hive.
What? Yeah, of course. I promise. I promise. Just go.
I'm gonna go to bed in a second. Wait, what? There we go. That was rude.
Shit, Jade and I went looking for antizin and found explosives instead. Now we need to get the hell out of here before Tahir comes back.
I wonder if it matters that I did all of that at night. That was inside. Still night. Pretty sure I'll just log in back at that door. Okay.